Hey everyone, welcome to today's one shot. I'm your DM Master Mike, and I'm joined with all of my little minions today. Let's go in order real quick to give you guys familiar with some of these familiar faces and unfamiliar face. To my left we have Amber, which you should recognize from this channel, Arcane Focus. You can always catch her on Saturdays and Fridays. She's also our social media manager, so if you don't know, please follow us on all of our social channels. What's going on, Amber?
I just want to be a little shit today, so bad.
You told me that was your goal 2 months ago.
This has been my goal for months since you came up with this one shot.
Following her, we have Titanfish Killer. She is an amazing and talented digital artist and character artist and digital artist. You can also catch her or visit her Redbubble page to check out her amazing stickers and whatnot. And whenever she's available, you can always catch her for commissions. Hey, Titan!
Oh!
Is there any other place that people can catch your wares?
Commissions, Redbubble, and then I just post most all of my art on my Instagram, so if you want to go check out and see what I've already made, that is the perfect place.
Awesome. Going to the next row, we have Aspen for Dungeon Journals. If you're looking for an amazing leather-bound campaign and character journal, please visit her website. And also you can visit her Instagram page to see her, as you can see, her amazing cosplays, as she's currently in one right now, showing us up. Hey, Aspen. Oh, I think we may have a delay. I'm not sure.
Just a little bit, I think.
Just a little. Well, Aspen, if you could look into that, I would go ahead and tell people you can always check her out on her Instagram. I believe you have 2 pages, not only the Dungeon Journal one, but also, I believe, the Aspen Instagram page, where you can see a lot of her cosplay. You good, Aspen? You good? I don't think your audio's coming through.
Yeah.
Oh no. Go ahead and keep checking into that, and we'll move on. Following that, we have Tom from Astral Tabletop, one of the founders. We may be a little crooked, sorry folks, don't worry, it'll be back in just a second. The founder of Astral Tabletop, a digital tabletop platform that we pretty much use exclusively here on the channel. Amazing UI, map creations, and so much more player and DM friendly. What's going on, Tom?
Hey everyone, how are you?
Anything more that people may want to know about Astral and its many, many features, and maybe anything new that has been recently added?
Yeah, we're going to be releasing video for all paid supporters, and yeah, I believe there's a sale running right now, so if you go on tabletop.com, yeah, that would be, yeah.
Yeah, I know that the options available for me, because I'm part of the beta program, but I'm really excited to see that's going to go out to the public soon.
Yes.
I've yet to try it, so I got to try that sometime. And then finally, a new face to the actual channel. We have Oakley from Oakley Does Everything, another fellow content creator who you can visit his Etsy shop and purchase one of his handmade hard maple wooden dice. I believe I got that right. Is that in the descriptions?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is what they look like. So hand engraved dice boxes. So if anybody's interested, feel free to go check those out.
You can also check him out on his YouTube channel, once again named Oakley Does Everything. I think you have it's almost like a multi-talented media channel where you do a lot of things, don't you?
Yeah, I do all kinds of things. I don't ever focus on one thing. I go from making guitars to modding Nerf guns to making dice boxes, restoring grand pianos, like all kinds of things. So, I'm all over the place in my content. But yeah, I've been selling these dice boxes and soon-to-be dice towers on my Etsy page.
Anything else you'd like to add?
Yeah, so for all of the Arcane Focus viewers, if you guys want to get a little discount, I am offering a 15% discount on my dice boxes and dice towers through September 1st if you use the promo code Arcane to get yourself a little discount for the products.
Thank you so much for that. And last but not least, I want to go ahead and just acknowledge the chat. What's going on, Tina? Siege? Yes, we are ready for a one-shot. We are looking at chat as well. Oh, Temple's in chat as well.
She's alive.
Alive. Right now, our two other main hosts are currently.
They're at a wedding. Well, they just got done with the wedding, so they're finally getting, I think, some sleep.
But I think that's it for all of the announcements. So for tonight, our players will. Oh, actually, I should also announce this. Tonight, we'll have a time bot that'll be sending links to all of our content creators here's works on all of their platforms. So please check it out on the new tab. But for now, stick a while as we dive into an unrolling world of becoming a minion of an all-powerful lich. So let's get started, guys. The sound of slowly dripping water echoes across a narrow cave entrance on the side of a mountain. A symbol of a crudely shaped skull adorns the top of the opening as our mind's eye slowly moves deeper into the jagged and narrow passage. Again, additional sounds of drops can be heard all around you, as small puddles line the edges of this singular walkway. As we continue forward for 100, 200, and more, the light, long past gone from the outside, is the only illumination are now 2 dying torches that hang on each side of this giant bronze and metallic door. The door itself has the face of a long dead rotten skull. Don't worry, guys, we'll get her back. A long dead rotten skull. Let's see here. The sound of screamings, yells, horrible screams can be heard from beyond the door. Muffled yells, impacts of metal on flesh, explosions, screams of incantations can be heard. An epic battle between good and evil rages beyond this final door. However, our mind's eye within this T-junction, to the left is a storage closet. To the right, our eyes start to turn right. We are met by a small wooden door with a rope and sign that reads, "Break room, do not disturb," as the camera stops at this door. And it stares at it. The sounds behind this camera, the battle stop. It's quiet. Finally, the struggle of metallic doors open on rusted hinges. And finally, sounds of footsteps and dragging. The door finally opens. Two bodies are thrown into this small break room. I hate this. A body of a male fighter slams into the floor as a female cleric slams as well, both clad in armor from head to toe, as a half-rotted lich walks to a small white wooden box in the on the corner of the room, adorned with red and black clothes or robes lined with gold and silver. The skull on top of the body, while normally stained with white, now has splatters of crimson along its cheekbones and teeth. A constant glowing of blue arcane energy expels from the eyes as the skull and bony figure with white puffs of... as the bony fingers open the white box as puffs of cool mist escapes. "What's with today? First, I stubbed my toe in the morning, and my deliveries of souls were late. And then these asshats come in and decide to almost kill me. I hate heroes. Ooh, look at me! I'm so cocky I killed a dragon. And don't worry, King, I'll go out and slay the lich. Well, look at you now," he says, staring over the 2 dead bodies. Looks into the box. "Who took the last ale?" The camera whips around, and what we see are in what looks like to be a makeshift kitchen counter. Some sitting, working, while others are holding drinks, talking to one another. You have now all stopped talking, looking at your boss, Garadon the Decay, or Gary for short, has asked for your attention. We see 5 goblins in the break room, so let's go in order. Amber, could you please describe your character?
Are we saying class or no?
You can do whatever you want.
So she is small, obviously. She has really big ears. She's green, and she wears this little deer or little elk skull on her head, and she has a brown little cloak. She is currently shining her little click-clacks out of her bag. This is, I'm going to give her full name, Ernaline Denira Bologna, but you can call her Nugget, because she hates her first name. And she is a death cleric.
Following that, cleaning the little small rocks and pebbles we see next to her, Titan, could you please describe your character and introduce her, or him?
So, I'm Tamiti. I am equally small, though rather lanky in my physique. On my shoulder, I have this kind of twisted imp-like creature that keeps shape-shifting between a raven and a rat. But at its base form, it's slightly more gargoyle-esque in its appearance. Got my goggles on and currently just staring at Gary with awe and wonder and admiration. And I am a warlock.
Okay. Following that, Aspen, could you please describe your character?
We're a little bit delayed.
Oh no. Hopefully. Here we go. Oh no!
Immersed. Oh no. She's about average sized for a goblin. Is it not working?
No, it's
No,
good.
we
It's
can
good.
hear you, we can
You're
hear
good.
you, you're
Go
good.
on.
So she's sitting on top of the table, feeding whatever she can grab near her to like a small mechanical bird, and is kind of like staring at the bodies in disgust. Come on, Gary, people are trying to eat here.
I don't give a damn. Moving on to that, Tom, could you please describe your character?
Yeah, well, I'm Sassier, Live Rabbit. Just give me a second, because I've been fighting this hangover for the past 7 years, and it's just been killing me. And he's kind of just taking that ale that he had in his hand and, like, sort of just tucking it away, behind him. Yeah, who took that last ale?
And you see Gary currently looking through the cold box, which you all know what that white box is, keeps things cold, and is like, there was one here, I know I specifically left it here.
I'm like taking the leftover. I'm like standing by the sink and dumping like behind my back in the sink, and just like slowly put it on the counter. Just someone must have had it.
And Oakley, could you please describe your character?
Yeah, so laying on the floor next to whatever couch is in this break room is Dorian Plaislot. He is a rather tall goblin, but he's not really stout or anything. He's just tall and lanky and scrawny kind of deal. I don't know where I would get such a thing from, but and he's sitting on the floor kind of strumming a little lute, and he goes, well, boss, if you want some of mine, you can have some. And he holds up like a little jug of, it says XXX on it, like moonshine. And he's like, I know you're good for it. You can have some of mine. And he passes it up to him. And so Dorian is a bard.
Takes a swig, and you see not all of the it's almost like incomprehensible as there is some like rotten decay that does like sort of go down what you can assume like his internal body. Some goes past the bony cheeks dripping onto his clothes, and he starts to wipe them off.
Let me get that for you, boss.
Dorian says, well, that's just a waste, but that's okay. I'll let it slide for this time.
Finally, he brings out one of the chairs into the break room and sits down in a plop, holding still, had the half-drunken ale. He looks towards the bodies. Can someone look over the corpses, please?
I'll run over there.
What was that?
Also,
I'll run over there.
Okay, we'll say that Nugget and Tamiti both quickly, after the command of their master, run over to the corpses. Both of you roll me investigation checks.
Okay. I don't even know what my mod is for investigation. Let's see.
Remember when we were talking about burning D20s?
Oh, that's
Oh,
not bad. Ooh,
you got that one?
damn. 7.
Total to a 7.
Oh,
but
I
that
got
was
7
a nat
too.
Yeah, mine was a nat 1 plus 6.
What did you guys get?
7.
7? Oh no!
We're
Well,
really good at our job.
yeah, you honestly, what you do is you do like the bouncer at an LA, like a bar. They just sort of the tap 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 and not really fully investigating it. I'll say the only thing you find, unfortunately,
Tapping the dead guy.
yeah, is you find a note.
Huh.
A simple note that is currently in one of the inner pockets within the cleric, the female cleric's jacket. It reads the following. Let's go ahead. It reads, if Alpha Team does not cast Sending and let us know that everything was successful within the hour, we're going to send the big gun to take care of that bag of bones. Gordon, Paladin of the Light, will avenge the fallen and rid our land of this scourge. Currently, Gary sits back and looks towards you, Lenora, who currently is like still messing with the shifting, the metallic. I think you said it was a bird, correct? Yeah. Looks towards you. Why did it smell like chemicals yesterday? Oh no. It seems like we have an audio problem, Aspen, here and there.
Give it a sec.
Give it a sec.
Yeah. Try it one more time.
It didn't come through, so I think I'm gonna get you a mic one day, Aspen. It's gonna happen. Well, we'll continue on. Hopefully, the audio does correct itself soon. So we'll get that done soon. But regardless, I'll say his attention switches over to Dorian, who turns to the rest of you and goes, "Who gave this man more instruments? I threw away the other few that he had. How does he keep finding these?"
You don't hide things very well. Like, not at all. Like, not in here.
I mean, boss, and he's, just continuing strumming around. He's like, boss, you're full of holes, and I can see right through you. So, like, it's just so easy to find them again. I don't know what to say.
Handsome holes. You look great. Don't be self-conscious. You look amazing.
Thank
boss.
you, Tamiti. You do good work, and I appreciate the work you put in this group. But you need to tell Larry to stop itching himself on my nightstand. There's scratches everywhere. All right.
I'm so sorry.
You can't. You know what? Tamiti's right. He can't do no wrong. It's fine. What did you find in the bodies?
I should hold up the paper.
Grabs the note from Nugget and opens up.
I take it that's
Kind of like really lowers himself in the chair. Oh, Paladin. Great. You gotta be kidding me. I'm not ready for a fucking Paladin. I barely made it alive with a damn fighter and cleric. Takes another drink, which I need one.
I don't understand. Why don't they just send the big ones first? I mean, they're just wasting resources. But hey, it's fun for us.
Because they got
guess.
small minds.
That's true. That's so true.
He starts to wave everyone in, like kind of like a defeated, like, all right, everyone, let's have a group huddle. All right, team meeting.
Dorian continues to lay on the floor and just listens in a little closer.
All right, I've been thinking. The one thing that successful agents of chaos have, they have one thing. What are we missing? Thoughts?
fire.
Fire? Hey, what?
Well, we ran out of ale.
Coat racks. I think we need more coat racks.
Coat? I don't wear a coat.
It's cold down here, so you gotta bring in coats, and then you have extra blankets, and then you can't fold up the blankets, so you just put them on a coat rack.
Yeah, and
Just a
that
thought,
leak,
just a thought.
the leak in my room's getting worse too. So it's getting colder down here.
You know what? I think this workroom would work real well if we had some acoustic pads all around, just so the echo isn't so bad.
I'll say for this,
Portrait of boss.
Gary looks to Lenora because I know Aspen, you're having some audio issue, but he's like, take some notes, please. We'll implement some of these later. Coat rack? What? We don't wear coats down here.
We could, strangle with the coat. Like a surprise.
Stop.
like
All
you
right.
could,
All right. We're missing a deadly lair. God.
Oh.
Yeah, it's only a hallway that we have. We gotta do something.
Yeah, but it's a nice hallway.
It is a nice hallway, thank you.
But the masterpiece is in the simplicity. I don't get it.
Listen, I am tired, I'm beaten, my bones ache, so I'm gonna do something here. Only because you're my loyal and somewhat competent employees. I'm gonna put you in charge of reshaping the lair, so please, Don't box this in. How am I going to get my delivery of souls if the delivery orc can't make his way inside? He ends up pulling out a necklace from his robe, and what you see are multiple small amber gems that he places on the floor. And he starts to pull like this dark black ichor from the gems, and multiple things start to scatter on the floor. Multiple items. I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the Discord. You guys have... Here we go. You guys have some access to some magic items.
Yay.
That's a terrible idea.
There you go.
Woo!
So I'll go ahead and read out what you can read out the descriptions and the charges and everything else that it has, but it has here, you have a wall of stone hammer, an explosive ball, an insta-lava bucket, a capture ball, ascending stones, a scrying mirror, and a wall breaker gloves. In addition to that, and within the storage area, which you know is across this T-junction, you also have access to a set of caltrops, 100 feet of rope, some 3 vials of acid, 1 slab of meat, and some etc. things that are, if they're minor, I will allow that. So that's how we're going to handle today's game. Go ahead and look that up. So this is how the game works, guys. This is sort of the DM telling you, the players, as well as the audience. I have chosen a secret timestamp as we play on. The paladin will show up at that timestamp, regardless if you're still planning, setting traps, exploring, or whatever. All right? Alternatively, if you are able to finish suiting up the layer before this secret chosen timestamp, I will push the paladin directly to the entrance unprepared. So, work fast.
Oh no.
Oh, you're here! Hey, Aspen, I think we have your audio back.
Good?
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh, that's perfect.
I messed with some settings and it crashed my Discord, but it seems to be working better now.
Yeah,
So
we're good. So, my final warning to you guys is work smart, work fast, and don't die. What ends up happening is Gary cracks, you hear multiple cracks underneath the robe, multiple of his bones. I'm gonna go rest my skull. Good luck. Don't die. And he starts to waddle into that metallic open doors. You hear the slam of metal as Gary has left the scene. But you guys are left to your own devices.
So, Dorian, you guys have never... I assume we've all known each other for a little while, but you guys have never seen Dorian move so fast. Dorian stands up and walks over. He's like, I'll just be taking these. I've always wanted to learn how to play percussion. And he picks up the Wall of Stone hammer.
Okay, the Wall of Stone hammer, essentially what that does is that you get to cast a Wall of Stone without the need of concentration. And it'll last for 8 hours.
And this is Oakley saying this. Is everybody okay with that?
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
yeah.
All right, what's remaining is the explosive ball, the insta-lava bucket, a capture ball, sending stones, scrying mirror, and wall breaker gloves.
I'll take the capture ball if nobody wants it.
All right.
Snag the explosive ball. Nobody wants it.
All right.
I would like the bucket of instant lava.
Okay.
Oh. God, that's such a dangerous
Yeah.
weapon.
I was like, I don't think I'm not klutz. I'm gonna
Nothing
be
will
too
go
klutzy for this.
I think it's Saucier. What would you like your item to be? You can choose multiple items, by the way, guys. But Saucier, what is your choice?
I think the wall breaking gloves will. It's a good call.
There you go.
Yeah.
Smash
Those
a
are
couple.
cool.
Couple openings.
Oh.
Open up the space. Open concepts. You know.
What's remaining is the sending stones, which is a pair of stones, obviously. So 2 people can actually hold on to a stone, and they can talk to one another. In addition to that, you also have a scrying mirror, which is actually a pair of mirrors. We'll say that as you look into one of the mirrors, you can actually see from the other end. Almost like a
I
camera.
will take the scrying mirror.
I'll take the stone.
Okay, so we have one part. So does anyone else want to take the other pair or the other partner for the scrying
Give
mirror?
a stone to Meaty.
To Meaty. Okay,
Yeah,
so to
so
Meaty
we
we'll have
have a
another
set.
stone. Who would like to take the partner mirror?
I
And
would like the mirror.
Dorian actually, like, as he's walking halfway back, he kind of looks back to take another glance, and he sees the vials of acid. He's like, man, I took a real bad trip one time a couple years ago, and I wouldn't mind trying it again. And he takes, like, all 3 vials of acid.
All right. I'll also mention for the non-magical items, you don't actually have to claim that you have them. All of you will basically share the inventory.
Oh,
So
okay.
we could definitely say you do take a few, you put in your pack here. So if you feel like dropping some caltrops, you do have all one set. You just need to say, okay, I'm going to drop it here, and everyone's cool with it. We'll say that's removed from your party's inventory.
Okay.
But yes, so what I'm going to do now is we won't show the audience because there's really no need. But I'm going to go put you guys on a map.
I will be unable to see the map.
Okay, no worries. So what we see here is that you guys are currently standing in front of Gary's room, which is in the T-junction. There is a non-magical storage area, which you guys know is just sort of like a closet space, and of course the break room that you just came from. There is a long hallway that goes south to what you can only see to be a 400-foot walk.
Jeez.
Right away.
Well, guys, I'm not really the kind of one to take the initiative to get going, but if you want to let me know what you need from me, I'll just be here and I'll do what you want.
Apologies, 300 feet. There's a reason for that.
I'm trying to think of.
Made a question. Are we gonna announce like basically how we're moving, where we're moving, that kind of stuff? Like, are we measuring feet?
No, I mean, what I'll ask is if you want to do something to the sides of the walls, the floors, the ceiling, just let me know, like, I want to be within the 300-foot range, or I want to be, like, you know, we'll cut it out into hundreds. So 100 foot from the Gary's door, 200 foot from Gary's door, 300 foot from Gary's door, which is basically outside. And if you want to go outside, you can do that too.
Okay. I have an idea. Maybe we should put the lava over the entrance. So then, psh.
What I was thinking is I also can make an Eldritch Cannon. So if we set the instant lava bucket up on one side of the door and then my Eldritch Cannon on the other side with my Strang Mirror, then as soon as they enter, I can trigger my flamethrower, which will hopefully trigger the lava bucket, and then just like bombard the entire entrance.
I like this idea.
You want to do that?
Fire
Yeah, I
and
like that
lava
idea.
everywhere. Let's do that.
Yeah. Like all your crazy little brain things. Let's do it.
All right, so let me ask you this. As you currently walk towards the entrance, it's 300 feet. You can continue to do so. Everyone roll me a perception check.
Man, my first 2 rolls suck.
So don't tell me the number yet. I'll go in order, just so I can, because there's a lot of you guys. Nugget, what'd you roll?
4.
4? Before we continue on, Sparta Studios, thank you so much for the raid and bringing your 5 buddies. Hopefully you
Thank
enjoy
you.
the one-shot D&D story. Currently, you're still catching us in the beginning. Right now, we have our goblin team suiting up their lair. Tamiti, what did you roll for your perception?
16.
16. All right. Lenora, what'd you roll?
13.
13. Sassir?
Yeah, it's salsa. It's salsa.
Salsa.
Yeah, it's
Saucer, what'd you roll?
16.
16. Dorian, what'd you roll?
14.
Everyone except for Nugget catches us. As you currently walk the first 100 feet towards the entrance, there are actually 2 like very weak, and you notice this maybe due to the amount of like the water that's been sort of coming down from the ceiling and the erosion that's been occurring. It seems like there are 2 weak structure or 2 weak walls left and right of you. As you continue forward within the 200 feet mark, there looks almost to be the same. And you walk another 100 feet, and by the 300 foot mark, another 2 doors, one to the left, one to the right. Or not doors, but weak structures. Weak part of the walls. And as you walk towards the entrance, you do feel the morning light hit you. I'll say whoever rolled over a 16 can actually hear that there's some very soft talking some feet away from the entrance into the forest. But you guys are currently at the entrance looking at the top and sort of wondering what you want to do with that bucket.
I'm apparently just staring at the wall.
So
Yeah.
with the lava, I also have this ball that if they step on it or if we say like a certain word, like if we had the command to be please, then it could just like huh?
I like it.
So we could maybe put that in the beginning or have that as like a safeguard like later back down the hallway.
All right. Well, let's handle the lava thing. Is that what you like to put here in the beginning?
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Yes.
lava and my Eldritch Cannon.
All right. I like to
Typically the
ask.
flame one.
And I think one of the scrying mirrors too, right?
Yes, and the scrying mirror so that we can see when they actually enter.
All right. I'm gonna ask this
Good,
question
good.
here. How long can an Eldritch Cannon stay? I think they can just sort of last forever, right?
Yeah, I think they last until I make a new one, which is once per long rest, so
Perfect.
about a day.
All right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to go ahead and move your guys towards the entrance. So you continue walking. We were going to go ahead and put your Eldritch Cannon, which is summoned, and it's a small little bird, correct?
That's my familiar. The Eldritch Cannon is something different.
Oh, okay. My apologies. Well, that makes
You're
it
good.
perfect because
We
I
don't
do
wanna
have
blow
your
up the
Eldritch Cannon
bird.
here. So we're going to put it right here, sort of against the wall, not from visual point. If you were looking from the outside in, sort of hiding behind, pointed its flamethrower nozzle towards the entrance. And I'm assuming you want to put like the bucket below, above.
We'll put the bucket above so that it falls.
All right. This will take a little bit of a trap setup. So why don't you, Lenora, roll me a sleight of hand check.
That is an 18
An 18.
plus 3, so 21.
Wow. Yeah, no problem at all. As you start to jump on top of the entrance, sort of like where there's a small little, I would say about maybe 2 foot gap from the entrance to the actual ceiling. Climbing up quickly with a bucket in hand, and as you start to hold the bucket, there's nothing in it, but as you start to move it, it's definitely warm, and you hear sloshing. And you place it onto the one of the small ledges here. So it's currently sitting on top. How are you going to activate it? How are you going to yeah? How is your Eldritch Cannon going to activate it?
I was planning on shooting it so it knocks it over, maybe.
Okay. So we're going to go ahead and put that here. I'm using Astral's live edit feature, so I can edit the map as we continue on, adding your traps as we go. So we're going to say that your Eldritch Cannon, currently it is going to constantly hold an action so that if it ever sees something close to a paladin, since you know that's what's coming, it'll automatically shoot up towards the precarious bucket so it tips over.
Nice.
All right. Anything else, guys?
And you said the weakened parts are where?
There are small weakened parts on the west and east side of this space. You notice that there are like equally spaced weak portions of the wall every 100 feet.
Like load-bearing portions if I knock it down?
Roll me investigation check.
or not.
You're gonna add guidance, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Well, I don't think I needed it, but, well, I'll roll it anyway since I have the frickin' cantrip. Ugh, okay. So, 17.
17. They don't look like load-bearing portions of the wall. It looks like they were just eroded due to the water that's currently dripping from the ceiling.
Maybe we could smash
I'm
up
kind
all
of-
these.
I'm looking at it with the other goblins, and I'm wearing the gloves, and I'm just kind of like about to lean on it. I'm just like, wonder if we should knock these down or something. And I touch the wall with the gloves.
Oh, do you touch the wall with the gloves? You expend a
with the-
charge.
Yeah.
So you only have 4 charges left. Now I'm going to ask you here. You're currently at the entrance. Do you want to knock the west or the east wall?
Oh, so I was looking like right in front of it. Yeah, like the eroded wall. Sorry, so I moved towards that.
Which portion? Because the eroded wall. There's there's the eroded wall on the west and eroded wall on the right or east.
Can you see where I'm clicking? Like right here.
Oh, there. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna say you move back a couple of feet. I should also mention that this hallway is not 300 feet. It's not to scale. But regardless, we'll say that you move back a bit, sort of investigating this spot, and lean in one. The gauntlets themselves start to glow this like almost like greenish energy as like these small rock formations, like gems, and they start to almost like a symbiote start to form onto the eroded part of the wall, and just start to dissolve into what looks like to be like almost like time sped up, and like a erosion happened much quicker.
That's cool.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Oh, God. Oh, geez. Okay. You think Gary's gonna notice this?
Well,
Looks like you went and put a hole in the wall.
Oh, jeez.
Put new coat racks there.
All right. So what you are greeted with is a warm, stale air and a slight dim glow of yellow light. Other than that, you would have to walk in to get a full vision of what you see.
All right. Well, that's all I got here. I'm not gonna go in there. Yeah. Good luck.
I have a question on the capture ball. Does it literally work like a freaking Pokeball?
It definitely does.
So like I put a creature in there and then like throw it at somebody? Kind of?
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
Essentially, the way it works is that you throw the capture ball at a creature, and of course, you have to roll percentile dice to see if you do capture it. And if you are successful, it essentially is like obey monster type of thing.
Okay.
Or dominate monster. You have control over it when you release it. However, it'll stay its HP that you've done, the damage you've done to it.
Oh, okay. Got you. Because I was like, do I have to go find a creature and put this in here and then throw it at somebody? That's what I want.
Then, did you say that like 16 and over perception heard voices in the woods?
Yes. Anyone who rolled a 16 or more, you hear voices in the woods. 2 people talking. Or 2 creatures.
I'm gonna turn to Larry, my little gargoyle imp, and I'm gonna just kind of tell him to go check it out. So I'll have him turn into a raven and go investigate.
He's like the stone gargoyle you see in like Disney, the Disney cartoon, just sort of latched onto your shoulder, and he listens to you to go, you got it, boss. And I'm assuming you go into the vision of your familiar. Roll me a perception check and just add like a 4 to it. Or roll a d20 and add a 4 because you're using your raven's perception.
That's a 9.
A 9. You can hear that there definitely is talks or some voices within the area of the forest sort of directly south, but you don't capture anything. Just sort of maybe the tree line is a little too thick and the canopy is blocking your vision.
Alright.
Do you share this information or do you just keep it to yourself?
It'd probably be like really poor attempts at whispering. So like, I think I heard some voices. You should go like check it out in the woods. I'll look through your eyes. But I'm
What are you
being very
saying? It's
sneaky.
too dark in here.
Hmm?
It's
What?
too dark in here. I can't hear you. What are you saying?
I didn't, no, I was a ball of explosions. We could put that further back. That's what I was saying.
I
That
just
sounds
want to let you
fun.
guys know that I got a few things that might help later on if we get them trapped. I got a little rumbly I can cast on them, and that'll just really mess them up if you ask me, but we'll see. So you just let me know. And of course I got my new hammer here. I can't wait to try that on a couple drums, but we can trap them into a wall if you want. So just keep that in mind if you're thinking about something like that.
I think
So
that
basically, Dorian is suggesting some kind of trap with his rock hammer or stone hammer or wall of stone hammer. Basically, he's kind of thinking about some idea of if you I have 2 charges, so we could trap them into something like that, and then we can all just kind of like bombard them at some point. Yeah, so that was one of those thoughts.
Whoa, what if we made it like a maze? Like they had to go through, like we funneled them in, and then we could just yeah. Like
I like what you're thinking. Your head's at a good place, my dude.
All right, so I'm going to ask the party here. Would you like to explore a little more of the hallway? Do you want to explore outside, or maybe the opening that Saucier just opened?
I'm not gonna slowly creep it in the opening.
You're going to start creeping towards the opening? What was that, Dorian?
Yeah, I was kind of curious about the opening that Saucer made. So he's going to walk over to that area and just kind of peek in. He sees the yellowish light and is pretty intrigued by that. You know, being a performer, he likes the lights. So,
and Tamidi, as you kind of do, your raven does its round, unable to find anything, snaps back to your shoulder. I couldn't find anything. I heard something.
What'd you hear?
It sounded like two blokes arguing.
Man, I hate it when blokes argue.
Yeah.
I think we
Assuming
might
the-
want to quicken this up a bit. Just in case
All
those
right.
blokes are a problem.
Okay. We'll say that you guys walk into the small tunnels. Everyone's sort of interested, and after Tamidi is able to get back to her own vision, you are met. Let's go ahead and describe what you guys go into. As your eyes start to adjust due to the dim yellow glow that is coming from the ceiling, there's a few things that catch your eye. First, within this room, the floor is worked and man-made, which is fairly interesting and strange since you've kind of lived in this cave, which is sort of just made by natural means for a very long time. It's strange to see that there was something actually constructed down here. There are several statues near the center of the west and east wall within this space. An old tattered red rug that it rolls past a dry thorn mesh of plants and roots, and finally rolls over to an old golden altar. The sound of cracked walls the sound of the crack and the fizzling away of the removal of that one space from the wall dies down, and it is silent. Until finally,
Gosh darn it, Gary's holding out on us.
Until finally a silhouette starts to move within this makeshift root and thorn nest.
Well, shoot, I can't believe we haven't seen this yet.
Let's go ahead and put you on a map.
Yeah.
We'll say that you guys are coming from here. There you go.
Oh.
The monstrosity starts to stretch a bit. A somewhat human face upon a quadruped body. Giant wings that start to unfurl, and finally its tail that leads to a bulb of spikes and quills. As you start to witness the monster lift its body from its slumber and turns to you all, drooling form starts from the edges of its mouth, dripping down to what you could see to be a skinnier and malformed manticore.
How far is it from us?
Gary got a haircut.
I think he forgot to feed the pets.
It's about 25, I'll say about 30 feet from you guys, and turns to you all. Are you morsel, or have you brought tribute?
I have the slab of meat in my back pocket, and I just lob it over the party.
Okay. You quickly throw the slab of meat after hearing the sound. It lands into this root nest, and he just starts to eat it, and several minutes go by.
Can I slowly get the capture ball out while he's eating?
You can do so.
While she's doing that, Dorian's like, man, I wasn't expecting that, but I love a good tribute concert. Those are always the best. Am I right, guys?
He finally finishes
I'm trying not to get eaten, so I'm sitting here just in complete silence. I'm not even moving. Like, I'm just...
He finishes eating. The slab of meat finally gone. I was trapped here by a creature of death and decay many years ago.
Hey, guys, that sounds like...
Don't say that's our boss. Don't... Shh.
We really like him, though.
Oh. I was gonna say there's this thing outside. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I don't know. And I'm gonna actually roll a persuasion check. He's a very persuasive.
What are you trying to persuade him?
So what I'd like to do is just kind of tell him that there are. I'm trying to.
Convince?
Wait, what would be lying? I guess
that's deception. But what are you trying to deceive now?
Deception. All right, so I'm gonna try and deceive him into making him think that what trapped him in here is the voices that we heard outside.
Okay, roll me a deception check. Natural 20?
That's a nat 20.
To what total?
23.
23.
Well, yeah, I don't know about no bones and stuff like that, but I heard these weird talking things outside, and this kind of sounds like they're going to come in here. So if you want some revenge, that might be where you're getting, and you know what? Might be good eating, too.
Are you offering more morsel?
Oh, I'm offering a lot more morsel. And then he takes a swig of the jug he had earlier. And then he holds it up to the Manticore. You want a swig?
I will say that you get a sense that while you have persuaded him not to eat you now, or deceived him not to eat you now, it does seem a bit hard, like a little precarious to get up close, but you could definitely try if you want.
No, I didn't get any closer. I'm still standing back next to the group by the entrance, and I just hold it up.
He kind of just stares you down. How big of a morsel?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see it. I heard it coming, though.
A couple of them.
Couple of them.
With 3 C's, though.
I can say it's bigger than us.
You have brought tribute, and you provided me a way of escape. I shall wait for this new morsel.
Sounds good.
But if they don't show before the end of the day, I know you're sent. And I will choose you as my next meal.
My scent is pretty strong, so I don't blame you.
Leave!
Yep. On our way.
Just Dorian, right? Like he's the one you're going to eat if no one shows up.
I
right?
know all your scent.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Thanks.
So right now,
Does
you
everybody
guys.
leave the room? Dorian's kind of like the last one to walk out, and he's kind of like dragging his loot behind him.
So you guys
See you
all.
later.
We're gonna say here that we're gonna put you back into the map, and you guys have made a door to the temple room. So you can definitely use this as exploration, and you can definitely sort of make this as your makeshift map, sort of understanding what maybe secret caverns lie within this hallway that you've lived for a very long time now. And now you've also successfully convinced a hungry, starving manticore that more meat is to come, and he will wait until the end of the day.
And what time of day is it?
It's morning.
Okay, so this is sunrise to sunset idea.
Essentially.
Cool, awesome.
Okay.
Well, guys, where are we going next?
I say we make another hole in the wall.
Yeah, it
Those are
seems
my
like.
favorite places to perform.
Oh, maybe we'll find another manticore that we can, release on them. Best
not?
case, right?
Maybe not. I think fewer manticores would probably be a good way to go.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
Maybe
no, I
something
agree.
smaller.
Something at most like my height.
Harry would have told us about the manticore.
But equally as deadly would be cool.
So where did we see that other? So was there another kind of rock formation that was kind of decaying or eroded away a little bit? You said.
So I think
opposite
what I'll
side,
do, do not open these doors. I'll actually make this so it's a little easier here. You can do it here, 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 or here.
Oh, the one right next to us.
So there are a couple of weak spots you can open. And if you click open a door, I'm going to count that as one of your charges. But
We go knocking down doors. Are there any like cracks in the wall?
well, all of these doors are represented as cracks.
The weak
Okay.
spots.
Yeah, so these are weak spots.
Would they be big enough to fit a spider?
I
Or we'd
think
have to-
so. Yeah.
Nice.
Right. I'll go to, I guess. Before we start knocking down walls, let's pick a spot. I got some eyes with this guy, but smaller. So if you find a little crack in the wall, I can send him in to see if there are more manticores.
Well, what if we kept all the stuff in the beginning? Because I don't want to wake Gary up. If we keep blowing stuff up towards the back of the cave, he might come out. He's kind of mad last week.
I was gonna say, if like the lava fails, then maybe we should have it to the right for them to go in there, like to funnel in there.
I'll also mention this as one thing that you notice. Within the Manticore's temple area, all of the walls, north and south, are weak. So you can assume that you don't actually have to just break walls left and right. You can probably move up as well.
Interesting.
You guys have full grid here.
I think Dorian wants to walk down to the front of the cave to check out this door, the front right door. He's like, guys, I think we need to kind of do something in the intro, because the intro is what's gonna get you and catch you, and then they're gonna stick around for the whole song after that. So Dorian's thinking about checking out this wall. Do I have to have some kind of special thing to do it, or can I
Saucier currently is
Dorian doesn't
Saucier is the one holding the gloves right now. So
Yeah, I mean, here, take these. Yeah, I put them. I give them to you. Just you gotta like
immediately
tap
want to
them.
knock them down.
Maybe we should
I like
listen.
a little crater going in there. That's not a bad idea. It's good thinking.
We got
Alright,
5
Larry?
charges.
Well, how about this? Why don't you send that little spitter spatter and get him in there, kind of check it out, and then if we like what we see on the inside, then you can use those glovey gloves and you'll knock it over. Don't put those gloves on my hands. My hands are too important to be covered up like that.
what do you think, Saucier? And does anyone else have any objections?
No.
Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Yeah.
Alright. To me, do you send your spider?
Sounds good to me.
I do.
All right.
Larry, after you. Yep.
You got it, boss. Turns back into a small spider and starts to squeeze its way, much like a small animal and cockroach, just going through multiple cracks of this weak part of the wall. Let me check something out. D&D, where random stuff happens.
And Type, can you remind me what kind of character are you playing then?
Me?
Yeah.
I am a warlock pack of the chain.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Go ahead and roll me just a straight. Actually, spiders don't have dark vision. Roll me just 2d20s and choose the
Because
lower of
it's
the
an
right.
imp, does it keep the same stat block as an imp, or does it change?
Oh, that's a good point. Roll me a perception check with your imp then.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is my... Okay.
I mean, it's got 8 eyes.
Okay, that's a 16 as well.
16. What your imp Larry sees is a very smallish room. Multiple drops of water are currently constantly going down here and creating what looks to be stalagmites and stalactites, just sort of littering around the space of the area, and that's what you see.
Cave. It's more cave. Little spikes everywhere. That's about it.
You're talking about them stalagmites, aren't you?
Yeah, the rock spikes that are from the ceiling and also the floor, whose names are very confusing.
Yeah.
I need to retcon. Dorian would not know that. He's not very smart. He's very perceptive, but he wouldn't have known that.
The pointy points.
Yeah. This is a group of goblins, guys.
We're not intelligent.
The pointy points, you know.
I think if anybody's
cave
probably the
teeth.
smartest. It's
The cave teeth. But that's
I
what
say
you.
that we get out into the cave teeth.
But that's what you see through this door here.
All right.
As long as we
So
don't
you
see
tell-
anything with
you tell
actual
everybody-
teeth, we can go in there.
What would you guys like to do?
So you informed everybody of the cave teeth that are in there and whatnot, correct?
Mhm.
Well, guys, I don't care what we do.
I'm like standing behind everyone, just like boxing in the air with the gloves.
They're great. You know, every time you throw a punch, you just still see those gems start to form, and then they dissipate as they don't hit mark.
And Nugget's just gonna take a step to the left.
There's a slight sheen every time you hit it. You're like, oh, cool.
You know what? If you want to be up my backup talent and light my performances with that little glove, that'd be something.
Hold on, guys. I have an idea. So if this hole in the wall goes to just like a spooky cave, what we could do is take the little explodey ball, put it here so that when they trip it, it opens up the cave and they think, oh, where do super cool, awesome, really chill liches named Larry live? Super spooky caves! And then they go in the cave instead of down the hallway.
I
Thoughts?
don't know what you're thinking.
That's smart. I like your thought process.
Yeah, I like that.
Alright,
You
I'm
know
gonna
what?
call Larry back.
Crap in there too.
So what's the plan, guys?
I think we're breaking the wall.
You're gonna break the wall. So, Saucier, as you
Are we
walk,
breaking the wall or sabotaging it to like? Can those be used on command of some kind, or are they like?
You supposed to
you
ball
gotta
can.
I think the
them?
ball
Okay.
can, right?
Yeah, so the explosive ball has one charge, and then it can be activated either by pressure or by a verbal command. So it could be like a little mine.
Like stop.
Yeah, I like the idea of like putting it there as like a oh, don't we have like some checking that.
You could put caltrops there too.
Right, we could like we could put like put caltraps like in the stone and then the explosive ball, and then we can activate the explosive ball and then like everything blows up in their face kind of deal, and then they're really thrown off too.
Hit them with the metal teeth, and then they get the cave teeth in the next room. I like that.
There you
A
go.
whole bunch of teeth,
Exactly.
like a alligator.
so you want to take a look at the
Gary, his
stalagmite?
teeth, the cave, his teeth, it's perfect.
Yeah. That's metal, I tell you.
Well, let's say that. Do you want to enter the room to maybe explore a little bit to see where you'd be best place their traps?
Yeah, I think so.
But can we enter the room without like
Knocking down the wall.
destroying the wall though?
Unfortunately,
I guess
no.
my thought was we can like if we set the ball there, we can explode it to blow up the wall in their face.
Yeah,
That's
I think.
what
That would
That's
definitely
what
create that would create an opening and definitely some explosive, some damage if they were close enough. I mean, you can definitely do that if you want to place the ball there.
What if you disguise the ball? Like make it look like something shiny and they go touch it and then you do the word. Like out
If I
front.
do that, will you go touch the shiny by accident?
Oh, that's fair.
I won't look. I'll have a back door.
So we're
don't need shiny.
are we placing the ball next to the weakened part of the wall?
Yeah.
All right.
If we do that, maybe we grab the room up above this, and maybe we could drill down and form like some sort of ambush. So they open it, we're like
Yeah.
surprise, and then we get them.
That. Yeah.
That's smart.
Dorian does kind of like a side eye at Saucer. He's like, "You seem too smart to be a goblin."
Well, I once was a gnome.
Oh.
But been here for God knows how long. Probably as old as Gary.
All right.
Wow.
So
That
as
is cool though. Gary's really cool.
Wow.
I like to ask this as you're
I
currently
can't even
placing
count
the.
that high.
I like to ask this as you're trying to you're trying to set the ball of explosive ball. It needs to be triggered. You need to set the trap. So go ahead and make me a sleight of hand check, Tamidi.
Can I give her guidance?
You can give her guidance.
Please.
Please. Is
Kill
guidance
us.
It's a D4.
I forget. Okay.
Where's everyone else while she's setting this up?
Me not looking at the shiny ball.
I am
give her.
stepping back.
Okay.
I'm doing like one of these.
So Dorian says, you want a little bit of inspiration too?
I think I should be good. 'Cause
All
that's,
right, girl. You go after it.
that's a total of 20. It was a 12 plus 4 plus 4.
Just perfect. As you start to set the ball itself, and actually starts to flatten a little bit to what looks like to be like an oval space, almost like it needs to be pressed upon. What is your command word?
Open
Just to be
sesame.
clear, if we
How
say
about-
the command word, it's not gonna go off, right?
She has
Like,
to
it-
say
She
it?
has to say it. She has to say it once, and if she says it,
Oh,
then it'll go off.
Okay.
better not be a common word.
I have to be very particular. The problem is, I
And-
really want the word to be Gary, but I feel like that's not a good idea.
Don't
That's
make
not
it
a good
Gary.
idea. Maybe
That's
if you
real.
do you not like a certain word?
Make it cave teeth.
I don't know if that's a good word either because we've been using that a lot in the last couple.
What now?
Dorian strums his lute with like a lot of vigor. He goes, how about I want to rock? And you can do it like that. You don't have to play the guitar. You can just say, I want to rock.
The wall.
If it's a word we don't use much, we can make it. Thank you. What about thank you? We don't say that a lot.
That's true. Yeah. No, that works.
We don't
That's
speak
great.
those words here.
I like
what
that.
are you, a human?
All right, it'll be thank you.
As we see the small form of Tamidi lean over, starting to situate the ball itself, and it starts to flatten. There definitely is like a little bit of an arcane spark that happens, and there's a bit of it like an. Did I mess it up? And it finally lowers, and you already feel this immense, like almost like this persuasiveness of telling you, choose a name. You close your eyes, and in your mind you say, "Thank you." Ugh. And the set.
Good job, Tamidi.
The trap is set.
All right, should we go further up then?
We should probably try and get to the room north of this if we want to make a surprise party for them.
So the
What is the north?
so the ball's there, and then
So you have the
Further
ball,
up here?
yeah, right here. You have the bucket currently precarious on the edge of the entrance with a scrying mirror, one of the pair, looking at the bucket and the Eldritch Cannon, which is currently situated that way. We'll say that you guys move up a couple of 100 feet towards another portion of the broken wall. Do you use?
wait.
oh.
Maybe you should send your spider in that one before we you know.
Larry, do what you do.
You got it.
Again,
Roll me another
Nugget,
perception.
Nugget sidestepping from something. No.
Literally also sidesteps.
That's good. That was a 9.
A 9. It's kind of dark in here. It is a very long space. There are numerous rocks and something that looks wooden inside, but it's hard to tell.
Welcome back, Larry.
Oh my god.
That was the
There
cutest
looks
thing
like-
ever.
Larry comes back as a white cat. I saw it's dark in there, boss. It's real dark.
I mean,
had
we
to
can
take-
try it.
I mean, wait, does he tell us, or does she tell us what everything they see? Like the box?
Yeah. He'll relay everything.
Kind of want to see what's in the box.
While this is happening, Dorian just kind of sits down in the crook of the cave and he pulls out his pan flute and starts panning, tooting a little tune.
Where were you hiding that?
You don't want to know.
Don't ask
Oh,
questions
no.
you don't want answers to, girl. And then he puts it back up and keeps playing. He gets a little wink too.
So,
Break
have
the
Look over to
wall.
Saucer.
break the wall, Saucer.
I'm all ready. Let's do this.
All right.
Step up to the wall and I like.
This time, as instead of last time when you just sort of pressed your hand against it and it went down slowly, as you punch it quickly, now a little more confident in your moves, the wall itself goes in a large smoke, a little more violent, and you were more violent as well. It does feel the air a little bit. You are met with what looks like to be a long room. You walk in and it looks like you're on a leveled platform. As you look further down south, there is a separate level platform. And what sort of connects these two looks like to be an old rickety wooden bridge held up by what looks to be rope. And as you look over the edge where this rope and bridge are sort of dangling across, it looks like to be about a 25-foot fall. And there are multiple gems, jagged, pointed, sticking upwards.
Do they sparkle?
Does anyone
I
wanna
was gonna
test
say.
how far down that is?
And we can actually show the audience too.
I think Nugget's just gonna scurry over to the corner and she's just gonna look.
Up. Careful.
What? They're shiny.
Anyone want to test the bridge?
Teeth.
Yeah, this looks like a bad place to take a nap, I'll be quite honest.
Or the best place?
Unless we're giving that cleric doodad paladin thingy a dirt nap.
I thought that we were giving him a dirt nap. Were we
Well,
not?
I don't
Put their bodies down there, see what happens.
What?
Oh yeah.
All right, Dorian does a perception check on the bridge to see if it's safe to cross.
To see if the structural integrity of the bridge is good, roll me an investigation check.
All right, that's fine too. 14 plus 3, 17.
17. It looks old.
Oh, I'm sorry, you said investigation. That's plus 0, so 14.
14. It definitely is old, and you've already confirmed that information. There are wooden spikes on the edges of each end that sort of keep them up. They look like they can hold some pressure, but not a lot of swing.
Guys,
I vote.
I kind of like tell him about what I think about it, and you know, it looks like it might be okay to walk across one at a time, but it don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. But don't swing on this bridge.
I'm not it.
Oh.
How far was the room that they dumped the bodies in? That the Lich dumped the bodies in from here?
Oh, it is. I would say it's a couple of 100 feet, but you could definitely run that way if you wish.
I beeline.
All right, she exits out of the entrance that Saucer made, running upwards towards the break room where the two dead bodies, the body of the human fighter, the male fighter and the female cleric. You grab one of them, I said?
I'm gonna pick the lighter one, whichever looks...
The fighter.
Lenora would have gone with her to grab one as well.
Perfect. I was going to say it would take you some time, but with Lenora's help, you guys end up grabbing both legs. One the left, the other the right.
I mean, I could smash his head and maybe it'd be a little lighter.
I like the fact that you guys
These
are
tall
thinking like
ones
a
eat too
goblin.
much.
But then I'll leave a stain, and Gary doesn't like when we leave stains.
Yeah, he's kind of a neat freak, that Gary.
Was there anybody that didn't say I'm not doing it?
Me,
I mean, I'm not
but I
even
went and got the
hearing.
body.
Well, right now, only Nugget and Lenora ran to go get a body.
Okay, but somebody said I'm not doing it. Who was that?
I said I'm not it, but I already took off.
Oh, to walk across the bridge.
Yeah.
So while they're doing that, Dorian doesn't know that they're going to. They just kind of took off. So Dorian's actually going to do a persuasion check on Saucer to get him to check the bridge and see how it does. Hey, little Nomi buddy, I bet you can make it across that easy peasy. That's a 10 plus 3, 13.
You'd have to beat what, I guess?
Contested?
My armor class?
Roll me an insight check, Saucer.
It did be contested.
I'm playing to my character here.
21.
21.
Oh, man.
You almost just want to backhand him for a second because you're that violent type of person, and you're like, not worth my time.
All right. Been fun.
Well, I mean, Dorian, if you're so eager to see what's on the other side, maybe you and your little pan flute of wonders should just take a leap of faith.
You know what? Featherfall isn't what I had prepared today, so I ain't doing it. Unless you're rolling a persuasion check.
No.
How deep did you say it was?
It was about a 25-foot drop.
And then how wide is it? The bridge?
The bridge about 40. It covers about a 45-foot. Oh, about a 50-foot gap.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. That's the length of the bridge. The width of the bridge, I would say it's about 10 feet.
Well, I'm thinking more of like the valley, like the little area, like
Like the dip in the.
What is the ground like? Yeah, is it all spikes, or could I like walk on the bottom?
There are some empty spots that you can walk around.
Okay. Suit yourself, and I'm gonna cast Spider Climb on myself.
Okay. I'm assuming
And then-
you go down. Yeah, not a problem. As you cast the magic itself, you start to feel almost like gravity doesn't matter anymore, and you start to then like a 90-degree angle downwards, and you are met with beautiful crystals. A lot of them jagged and pointy, enough where you think if someone would fall in here, it'd do some serious damage. But some of them are see-through, some of them are opaque. It's just a cluster of different gems, crystals, and other precious rocks. And at this point, Lenore and Nugget have returned with their body.
Are we just like hoofing it and throwing it over? Or would,
Do you want to try that?
if Laura wants to do that, then we'll just run in and like throw it.
Oh, okay. With reckless abandon, Nugget and Lenore just toss them over. Just
look
roll me a
over.
d20, Nugget.
Oh, okay. Am I gonna go with
No, we'll see.
10?
10? What ends up happening?
And I like.
Oh, well,
Oh,
what are you
no.
gonna do, Lenore? What were you planning?
There just any way that it looks like I can help her?
Unfortunately, it's just a throw, and the d20 was something else. You don't go with the body.
Yeah, okay.
But we'll say as Tamidi is down there, what ends up happening is that the body actually lands on a cluster of gems next to Tamidi. Tamidi, you watch this as the gems itself starts to vibrate, shine, and lets out almost like a camera flash. I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh no.
God.
Oh no.
I'm just looking down like this because I don't know she's down there. I'm just
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You close your eyes quickly to block the shine as it starts to vibrate quickly. You thought it almost could have blinded you, but you do succeed, and you are not blinded for a time.
I'm gonna lean over to Lenore. Do they all do that?
But you do. Everyone hears that. I think Nugget and Lenore definitely hear. Hey, from Tamidi who's down there.
Was he still alive?
Oh my gosh, the bot is still alive.
You didn't say anything when I was telling. Oh well. Well, I think he's dead now.
He looked pretty dead. He's definitely dead
Wait,
now.
She's gonna look and try and
Big
count,
zombies.
but obviously she can't count too well, so she'll bring out her little sending stone. Tamini, where the hell are you?
Tamidi, you hear in your voice, the familiar voice of Nugget, and you also hear not only that in your head, you also hear it normally because she's only a few feet away from you. It's almost like a double call when you hear that. You
She's
hear
not
echoes.
smart. She doesn't know where she is.
Okay.
So I have a quick question. So did you throw it on the bridge and it fell through, or you just threw it down?
No, we
in the-
just chucked it in the hole.
All right. Dorian goes, I like the way you think. And that's it.
Tamidi, what do you do?
Should we go get the other one and try again,
gonna-
or?
Yeah, that was awesome. Do that again. That was cool.
Calm down.
Tamiti's gonna like try to like hide under the body, and is gonna reply through the sending stone. Yeah, no, I'm totally outside right now. And then it's going to like grab the dead fighter's head. And be like, I'm still alive. Ah!
Damn. Maybe we should get the other one and throw that one on top of him.
Should I cast Fireball?
Yeah,
I
good
do
idea.
have it. It's
For
very
good
good
measure.
on the dead.
No, it's me. I'm through the sending stone. It's me, Tamidi. I'm in the hole. Please, no more bodies or fireballs.
We're
Please,
actually gonna put Tamidi down here. We'll put Lenora and Nugget here.
Wait. She said that she's in the hole. What the hell are you doing in the hole?
I wanted to look at the pretty. Not in the sending stone. I wanted to look at the pretty rocks.
Oh, can you bring me
I
back,
thought
please?
Maybe that's not outside.
Maybe she got
Not an
confused.
outside.
Yeah. Dorian starts saying, I don't know what happened. She turned into a little skitter, and then she skedaddled on down there. And you guys were so fast with that body, I had no idea. It was crazy, but I liked it. I wouldn't mind seeing it again.
Yeah, he did make a good thud on the
do
way
have-
down.
There was a very very satisfying sound as it landed on one of the spiked gems.
I wonder what that flash was. But she said no more bodies. If you-
No, please. It's really bright. When they hit the crystal, it's really bright.
So Dorian you said something about the bodies hitting it, and Dorian starts going,
Oh, no.
he starts thinking it, and he goes, let the bodies hit the floor. Man, I think there's a tune in there somewhere.
Okay.
She said no more bodies, but we only have one, and one isn't more.
All right, that's right. That's not more than one. Well, maybe if we only
One
throw
is
half
just
of them
one,
down
that's
there, it
not
won't be
more.
as bad.
You know what? I wouldn't mind taking a look at that pretty lights again if we want to try it a second time.
I
Okay.
hate this family.
You walk
If you
up
bring
back
us-
to the party.
Bring us the shinies, and then we'll
I
wait
can
for you
tell-
to
this
come
is
back
the-
up, and then we'll throw the other body.
This is the universal sign of I'm walking.
Yeah, no. Instead of walking back up, he's gonna actually go to the other side of the bridge to see what's on the other side.
All right. Yeah, it takes you some time, and easily enough, you can definitely skirt around many of the different clusters of crystals and rocks here. You are met with looks like to be another like a dead end platform, about the same height as where the rest of your goblin kin are. Much like what Saucer saw in the temple section, there's a lot of loose rock on the south side of this, which you would know would go to where the stalagmite-stalactite portion of the cave is.
I guess that means we gotta get the gloves over here. Dorian, why don't you take these and bring them over?
I told you,
Wait,
can't cover these things of beauty. I ain't taking your gloves. But
You don't have to wear them. You could just.
oh, okay. And so
I'm short and squat. I'm like a boulder, right? Like it's good. The whole bridge is just gonna go down if I go across it. I don't think much will happen. So naturally, this is how I think things should go.
that's fair. And he grabs him and he starts walking across the bridge.
Not a problem. You are short, skinny, and you're not very constitution heavy, so you easily walk across the bridge. The sound of creaking wood definitely sort of scares you for a second as you hold upwards, because you're small, on the rope taut that is meant for a large human. Sometimes you stop, unsure if it's going to break, and then you continue going forward. Everyone sort of bites their nails as you continue doing so.
I would like to say Dorian, with his character, he doesn't care. He just walks across like willy-nilly, doesn't even not even worried that it's gonna fall down. So he was overly confident in his investigation check earlier.
Not a problem, but you do reach the other end where Tamidi is, and you sort of came to the same conclusion that most of the north and south side of these walls are kind of weak.
Maybe
He says to Tamidi, "Hey, nice seeing you again, little girlie. That was real cool what you did with the little arms and leggies."
Yeah. Hey, Saucer, which side do we want to break again?
This. I don't know.
Well, it seems to me that if we blow
My
that
cave
door
compass
over
is
there,
up.
it seems to me if we blow that door over there, and we get him to follow us in here, and we cross that bridge, and we sabotage the bridge when he tries to walk over it. I don't know if that's too much intelligence for
oh,
Dorian,
I have
but
an idea.
you go, girly.
So, like a basic sword or something. So, adventurers like shiny things. Maybe even more than us. Maybe not quite, but maybe. So what we can do is we can get like an old sword or something, and I can make things glow. I can imbue regular magical, like regular items with something magical. So I can just make a sword glow. So we can just get a crappy old sword and then set it up on the other side of the bridge and then make it glow so he like actually is a reason to go across. And since it's a big old paladin, like when he crosses, even if it doesn't just collapse, I know a spell that will tell me if he walks through the door. So I can be hiding on this side, and then if he goes onto the bridge, I can just cast Fireball and set it all on fire.
So should
Dorian
we...
Chow, I like the way your brain thinks.
Well, the big one that we just threw down there had a sword, so we have not thrown him down there first.
Yeah, there is currently a sword connected to the hilt of the fighter who's currently stuck in one of the many.
Or should we go
gems here.
get the other dead one?
I can just.
The other one.
I can walk back down.
Tamidi can grab it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, not a problem.
Saunter down.
I'll say, especially since you now know not to physically touch the crystal, you grab the hilt of the sword, unbuckle it, and you slowly pull out this long sword. And you can definitely walk back and place it on the ground somewhere.
Can you make it glow from where you are? You have to touch it.
I think I have to touch it.
Well, hold on. Back over
Can I
to the
come
other
to
side.
you? Are you gonna come to me?
I can go to you. It's fine. I feel like
Here.
trying to drag the sword across the bridge would be more dangerous than me just trying to walk across.
Yeah, it's kind of big.
Let me ask you something, Lenore. What color of light shines out of this sword?
I think I can control it, so I would make it probably glow gold.
Perfect. All right. Welcome to your new gold
So-
sword.
A little thing about Dorian, he's not like attracted by shiny things or whatever, but he does like lights. And so like every time, like, you know, kind of like that crystal, every time something like lights up, you know, the performer in him is like, ooh, that's pretty.
Dorian, do not take the sword.
I won't take it. I just like looking.
Here, I'm going to have it glow about 15 feet. There we go.
Nice.
Astral allows glows. But Dorian, you're standing on the opposite end with the... Oh, I think you gave the gloves to Tamidi. So Tamidi, you walked back towards the other end. You haven't created an
steps in.
opening. You haven't created an opening yet if you want to try that.
Yeah. I'll take the sword back then. Wait, yeah, we opening on the other side with the sword, right?
I think we're on the side that we want the adventurers to run to, so I think the sword's on the
Yeah.
right side. We want to blast the
Yeah.
door on the bottom of this room.
But that's the door with the exploding ball.
Saucer, I'm gonna give you the gloves back, and I'm gonna leave that responsibility to you.
That's a
Mike,
lot
can
of
you
responsibility I
And
don't
that's
really
why I
care
want you to
for.
have it, because I don't want it.
Mike, I might be confused. So does this lead into the
Sure.
cave?
Let's make it a little easier to sort of manage here. So, you guys are fully aware that this space
there we
is
go.
the Stalagmite Cave,
Okay.
and of course you've just explored the Chasm Cave, the Chasm space. You get a sense that both the northern side of the Stalagmite Cave will lead into the southern spot of the Chasm space.
Okay. So there's nothing impeding those two spaces from each other. So
Correct.
we can just walk into it. Okay. So if we use the glove to open that first door cave, we would
You would create a pathway to each one.
right. So do we want to leave the explosion thing set up, or do we want to tear the door down for easier access?
Good question.
I
think
feel like
he's-
maybe we shouldn't touch it, because then they might just be able to like circumvent the bridge altogether, and then just get my totally magical sword.
So should we go the opposite way then? Like to go further up versus those two sections?
Well, here, let me show you, because I think there may be some confusion here. I'm trying to make it as little confusion as I
So
can.
the chasm, these first two doors connect. Like
So I'm going to show you something. If you were to make a hole on the southern side of the chasm space, you would essentially connect them. So one could assume that they would sort of like walk in here, come in here, and they can come back out here. Oh, actually, I could draw. I could draw.
But we need to create a door in the wall to connect them.
Correct. Currently, you do not have a door here because you have not used a charge to open it. However, you have placed a mine essentially there that, if it is triggered, will cause an opening to form. In addition to that, that would cause a pathway
to the sword,
kind of like this way. You can still make an opening to the north if you wish.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
And then if you were also going to think about like what you've opened already, you've sort of already opened here, the temple space where the manticore is.
All right. So do we want to create a doorway going from the chasm space to the lower area, the stalagmite cave? Do we want to create that door so we have a full passageway, or do we want to keep adding upward? What are your guys' thoughts?
I think adding upward, because if they walk in, won't they get your sword? Like, that's the easy way to get.
Yeah.
I also, well,
Yes.
okay, not to worry. So essentially, you're not going to create a pathway down here, right? We're gonna
I think that's what Dorian wants to do.
We're going to take away that door?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, so
Okay,
the...
so we'll put the sword on
Dorian
the other
has
side
the
of the
gloves
bridge.
So what will occur is that if something happens to this spot where the bomb is, it'll create an opening to the stalagmite cave. However, they'll just be
Rubble.
It'll just be rubble, and they would probably move forward. I'm guessing, or so you'd have to assume so.
I would think if we open up that south wall, we could build a wall then.
Oh. So then it would be like a little
That's smart.
tunnel that goes to the bottom side, so they'd go from the stalagmite cave to the chasm space, have to cross the bridge and get the sword.
And we could burn the bridge down and
That's smart.
kill them on the bridge or something. And
I
then
like that.
if we really wanted to craft, we craft another wall here and then force them through the manticore cave. Huh?
I like the way your brain thinks.
That's smart. Yeah.
How many walls can we make?
Two, I
Two.
believe.
Two.
Yeah, so it'd be
So
one
that
in
would
the...
be... Yeah. That'd be enough.
Yeah, so a small hammer with dark runes on the base. Using up a charge will cast Wall of Stone without the need of concentration. It will last 8 hours, and I have 2 charges. What are the dimensions for that, Mike?
I have specifically made it so you can basically cover the entirety of the hallway.
Okay.
Awesome. Cool.
Okay.
Well, I like that plan of attack, folks. What do you guys think? We want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so since Dorian still has the gloves, he's gonna open up and unless we've actually done that. So he's gonna open up the chasm space to go into the stalagmite area, and he doesn't put the glove on. He just holds it up to the wall, holding the glove.
Well, it doesn't require attunement, so what ends up happening is that you almost do like those like a Southern Belle slap. I challenge you to a duel thing, and like the pressure of it, a more corrosion happens and you create an opening. I'm gonna go ahead and
Nice.
mark that you used up another charge.
Okay. So is that 3 now, right?
You have 3 charges left.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and create a door here.
Awesome.
All right.
Cool. All right, guys. I got my hammers. You want me to make that wall that Saucer was talking about?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Or-
Go ahead and mark where you want that wall to be, Dorian.
Let's see. So where Tamidi is, let's do the row below it.
Okay.
So let's see. I'm not quite adversed with the software as you guys are, but yeah. Go up 1 square. There you go. And then we'll do it right next to the doors on the top side.
Okay, so then you make another one above it. Got it.
Correct. Is that everybody's understanding? Is so we funnel him into the Manticore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
think
blocks
so.
off.
All right, you've created 2 walls. What ends up happening, Dorian, as you grab the hammer? You almost start to feel like the rock formation starts to go across your arm, and as you slam downwards, it juts outwards. And what looks like to be like the walls themselves are almost like jagged and nature created. The walls themselves go up to the ceiling and create almost like the same jagged creation wall. So it looks almost fairly similar to the walls that you've been looking at.
Very natural. These walls are all natural, guys. I think I like how they look. Now, I ain't got none left in this hammer, though, but I'm gonna keep it for pretties.
I did just think of something that we probably should have discussed, but we really have no way of getting out here besides going through the Manticore room again, which I'm
No.
not too thrilled about doing myself, I'll be quite honest.
You know, he said we got till the end of the day, so I think we're good. I mean, he and I are practically buddies now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you think that.
Tomato. Do you want to take both of our familiars and then ask them to like pick up the sword and then carry it across the chasm so they still have to try to go across the bridge to grab it?
That's a good idea.
Oh, so they're gonna be like holding it, like
Yeah.
almost like
Yeah,
almost
they're
like
gonna like fly it over,
got
like
it.
So we
drones.
don't have to carry it across.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely say that you guys are you've already set up the sword aspect of like this glowing yellow sword that is almost like pulsating. Both the familiars off to the other side of the chasm to where you're trying to lead an adventure, almost like bait. But you guys are now standing within looks like almost like a like a pathway that created by these 2 walls of stone.
Right into the Manticore.
Right into the Manticore, and we're gonna actually add some walls there.
I like the way our brains think.
We sealed ourselves in here. Okay.
Yeah.
You
yeah,
kind of
we're
have sealed yourself though.
That's okay.
trapped.
We can go into the
so
Manticore's
sorry.
area and see if we can break more walls there.
Dorian walks into the Manticore room. He doesn't even care. He's like,
Oh god.
he and I, buddy.
The moment you enter in the Manticore's room,
I ain't going in there.
where is my muscle?
Damn, I can't go get the other body.
They're coming.
Leave!
I tell you what, buddy, it's on its way, and we got a foolproof plan that it's gonna come right to you.
Make
So
me a
don't you
persuasion.
worry.
You said right to you?
Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh,
We
disadvantage.
can also real quick go over there and grab you an already dead body if you would like. Like just like an appetizer before the main course gets here.
True too.
You can just see the drooling starting to form onto this humanoid face upon the quadruped body.
Gross.
I'm hungry!
Hey, now you said till sunset. So do I still need to roll the
do.
persuasion at disadvantage?
Please do.
All right.
Nugget's gonna sigh
Oh.
and waddle in there.
My first roll was a 2. Oh, my second roll was an
Okay.
18.
Wait 1 sec. Let me check my spells.
Okay.
I
I'll
feel
s-
like it should be advantage because I was so friendly with him earlier.
You think so? But
man.
a matted manticore who's been isolated and starving for probably years is one that is hard to win over.
That's fair.
Can I throw my
I don't
ball
like
at
the
it?
way you're.
If you just let us break a couple walls inside your room, we'll be able to go get a body that's already dead that you can eat until the other people get here. If you don't eat us, if we dead, like, then you're just kind of screwed.
I did roll my 2, so
Yeah,
whatever happened.
and he's kind of
I don't like to try.
he's looking for a morsel that you haven't brought yet. I'll say at this point, unfortunately, due to the poor persuasion of Dorian, we're gonna call this initiative. Yeah, we're gonna have to everyone roll for initiative.
Hey y'all, we need help in here.
That's why I said I sighed and I walked in.
Nobody wake up Gary.
So we're definitely gonna have Dorian here. who else was helping? Lenora was also trying to assist. We'll say Saucer and Tamiti are here, and same thing with Nugget.
9 for me.
Okay, not bad.
That is 18 for me.
All right, I'm gonna ask for all of your initiatives in just a second. So, that gets a. Okay, Lenora, what'd you roll?
She said 18.
18 for Lenora. Okay. Nugget, what'd you roll?
9.
9. Saucer, what'd you roll?
18.
18. Tamiti, what'd you roll?
That 20 plus 2.
22. Woo. And Dorian, what'd you roll?
Nice.
I got a 16.
16. All right. First up would be Tamiti with Saucer on deck.
Okay, and how far away am I from the hungry manticore that wants to eat our faces?
About 35 feet away.
Okay. Alright, for now, this should be fine. I will cast Hex.
Hex. All right. Doesn't need to roll anything. You are hexing this creature. Is there an ability check you'd like to weaken?
Strength.
Strength. All right. After that, let's see here. That was your, I believe, Hex is an action or a bonus action? I believe maybe bonus action.
Yes, Hex is a bonus action.
Any action.
Let's see what I have as an action. First warlock ever without Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
I think you're playing wrong.
Okay, okay, yes. So, now that I'm looking at it, strength was maybe a dumb decision, but that's okay.
If you want to switch it to something different, you can.
Okay, yeah, I'll switch it to Constitution then.
Got it. Don't forget, it does checks, not saving throws.
Right.
Right. So there really is no check for a Constitution.
For con,
thing.
yeah.
I'll give you that
I'll
much.
keep it strength.
So we'll keep it
it
strength.
strength.
Got it.
And then I will actually cast. I'll move 5 feet forward, begrudgingly, and then cast Infestation.
Infestation. What does it need to make? Type of save.
That is a con save.
All right, let's do this. As you release your hand upwards, these small shadows start to surround the manticore. It already kind of like, you see patches of its fur missing, like it's been chewing on itself. Then you start to show that it is Hex, and now you release Contagion. That's a dirty 20.
Oh.
Yeah, it saves.
Aw.
And then with Infestation, it says... Wait. Or it takes that and moves. Okay, I think it doesn't apply if it fails. Yeah, never mind. That's it.
No worries. Next in line, we've got Saucer with, let's see, I believe Lenora next.
I'm gonna see what you're gonna allow me to do here. I'd like to walk up to Dorian, which is 5 feet, and then I'd like to take run, like basically sprint up to the north of the wall, take the gloves from Dorian, and punch the wall to the north.
You're about 10 feet away, so we'll say that you definitely grab the. We'll say that it takes your bonus action to grab the gloves, which Dorian never put on his hand. He has it currently just situated on a belt or something, just on the side that he slapped the other end of the wall. So that's 10 feet. We'll say 5, 10, 15. You're about there. You can spend an action to dash, because I believe goblins only have 25 feet of move. Oh no, they have 30. Let's see here. Do they have 20? Yeah, they have to. You go 5 extra feet. You're about 10 feet away from the wall, unfortunately.
Even with dash?
You could dash, but that'll take your action.
Oh. Yeah, I would dash, yeah.
All right, so we'll say that you're right behind this golden, what's it called?
Altar.
Altar, thank you. You are hidden, or at least you do have some cover from the manticore, as he does watch you run, but he does turn towards the majority of the morsels that he sees.
That's punching would be an action, right? So
Correct.
I'll say the okay. So get ready.
All right, Lenora, you're up with. Let's see here, Dorian, you're following.
I point at the manticore and cast Fireball.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a spell attack.
I don't like people who double back. 16 total.
16 total. That definitely does hit. Roll me damage.
Great. Let me grab my d10. That is a 10, so he takes 10 fire damage.
Ooh, whoa. Yeah, releasing...
Should have been more patient.
What ends up happening is that ends up catching some of the rotted away and dried roots that this manticore is currently standing on, and actually causes the flames to almost grow and hunger as it currently burns what remaining fur is on this manticore itself, dealing some heavy damage.
Nice.
Should have been more patient.
Any bonus action or movement?
Nah, we're good.
Okay. Dorian, you're up with Nugget afterwards. It rolled pretty bad.
So he sees Lenora cast the fireball, and its fur is on fire, or singed anyways. And he goes, he whips out his guitar and he goes, your fur is on fire. And he casts fairy fire. And so each object in the 20-foot cube within range is outlined in blue, green, or violet. I'm going to go with blue. Any creature in the area when the spell is cast is also outlined in light if it fails a dexterity saving throw for the duration.
Let's make a dex save for the manticore. Ooh, a 6. So that is a success on you. It's a failure on it.
So any attack roll against an affected creature or object has advantage if the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or objects can't benefit from being invisible.
What color of the light is showing?
I went with a blue, so it is highlighted in blue light.
Let's see if this shows.
And it's a 10-foot glow.
All right. As the manticore starts to glow, this dim light glow, almost sparkles of shine around him. That was your action. Any bonus action or movement?
Nope, I'm standing there. It's a concentration spell, so I'm just staying put.
All right.
Unless you'll let me retcon and move further away, it is a 60-foot spell, so...
You can definitely do so. I mean...
Yeah, I'll move over I got 30 feet, so as far as I can get to Saucer with that, just to keep my distance from it and keep concentrating on it. So everybody else can wallop on him.
All right, we'll definitely say that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Cool.
As you get up to there. After that, Nugget, you're up.
I have a question for this ball. Is it an action to throw it? And what's the range?
Oh, the capture ball.
Yeah.
It is an action to throw it. It is a 30-foot range. Thank you for asking.
And I'm not within 30 feet, correct?
No, I believe you're within...
I think.
you are within 30 feet.
From where I am?
Yes.
All right. Well,
Because it's a large creature.
I'll still walk over to Lenore. She's going to let out a sigh. She's going to put her little skull down and just give an eye to Dorian and just be like, Manticore. Freaking ass manticore. And she's going to throw the ball at the manticore.
Well, roll me a d20.
Okay.
Plus your dexterity modifier.
Ooh, I'm not dexterous. Okay. Let me see. What dice do I want? Oh, not too bad. It's okay. Don't think I am that dexterous. Oh, I'm not too bad. So 16?
16 is its AC. Now I need you to roll me a d100.
Okay.
You need to roll a 60 or higher because 10 points of damage has been done.
No pressure.
Right.
Okay, let me...
Do you want inspiration? Well, no, I can't.
I
give
don't
you
think-
Unfortunately, the
that
bonus
can-
action will be on your turn.
Good thought, though.
Also, I would say that this is more of the ball doing the work of it. It wouldn't be more of...
Ooh.
What'd you roll?
2 zeros.
2 zeros.
Wait. What? Yeah.
Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled an 8.
An 8? Well, that is 8. You had to roll a 60 or higher.
Oh, shit. So
So the ball hits the manticore and lands 5 feet next to it,
wanted to
not
say-
activating.
Now I have to go retrieve my ball.
Oh, actually, no. When the percentage check fails, the ball is shattered into shards of glass and it is destroyed.
Okay, now she's cursing.
You do not have the capture ball anymore.
Hold on,
Eat
let me
glass,
see.
Manticore.
Yeah, eat glass. But I think I have...
But that was your bonus action. I mean, that was your action.
That was my
That was your
action,
action to
right?
do so. Yeah.
Dorian says, it's irresponsible to leave broken glass on the floor for somebody to step on.
Hold on. I'm trying to see if one of these is a damn bonus action.
I think the only bonus action you may have is your weapon.
I don't think so. Oh, yeah. You know what? Hell with it. Spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. All right, and you're casting at level 2.
C. Well, you have to cast it at 2 at least.
What everyone ends up seeing is that some of these small amounts of burned blood that was caused by Lenora's fire. Oh no, Tamidi's fire. Who threw the fireball again? I'm so lost today.
Lenore.
Lenora. Thank you so much. Yes, you see some of the blood actually start to seep down and drop into the floor, starting to burn into this crisp amount, and from that, a blood axe or scythe
Yeah.
grows and starts to hover around the manticore. You may make a spell attack if you wish.
And this at advantage.
At advantage.
Oh.
Oh no, I think that's creatures. Unfortunately, spiritual weapon is not considered a creature.
Yeah. I don't think... Well, it's 16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
30-20 hits. Roll me
So,
damage.
I think it's a D8 plus my spell mod. I should know.
It says any attack roll against.
Oh, any attack roll. Then this would be advantage. Go ahead and roll it again. See if you get a natural 20.
No, that was an 8.
No, you still hit. You still hit.
Okay. So...
By the way, what's going on, Highland Rose?
Alright, D8 plus my spell. Ugh. That's only 4 points.
4 points. Quick slice from the spiritual weapon as the more drops of blood starts to drip onto it. Now we're gonna go back into initiatives, back to the top of the round. It's Meaty. You're up.
Okay, okay, so where's Larry right now?
Larry, I think you left him in the other room currently
Yeah.
with the sword.
Oh, Larry, you leave me at the worst times! Okay. Tamini will step forward then another 10 feet, tempting fate here, and will cast Booming Blade
Okay.
and yeet my light hammer at the manticore.
Let me double check Booming Blade. If it's ridiculous enough, I'll probably just allow it. Who knows?
It says just
Says-
a melee weapon.
You have to make a melee. You brandish a weapon within the spell cast within the area. It's within 5-foot radius. Unfortunately, you have to make a melee attack, not a range attack.
Oh, I don't want to get that close to it. Oh, but I'm going to. Okay, I'm going to
throwing
run
fire?
up to the manticore then and cast Booming Blade.
Okay, we'll say you get to about here, which is
bonk
25
it.
feet. Run, and you cast Booming Blade. So let's see here. Make a melee spell. Wait, no, a melee attack with your.
Yeah, It's one of those weird spells that I think happens at the same time
Yes.
as a melee.
So go ahead and make an attack with your hammer, and I believe the effects of Booming Blade will activate when you hit.
Is it? Do I still get advantage because of Fairy Fire? Or is that
Unfortunately,
used up?
I think it's used up. If I remember Fairy Fire. It's
No,
the-
I think it's constant.
Oh, is it concentrated?
Yeah, it's concentrated.
You have advantage.
Okay. Okay. 15 plus 1. That's a 16.
That hits.
And then damage, it is a d4 minus 1 because I'm a big buff goblin. So that's 2 minus 1. 1 bludgeoning damage.
One
and then
bludgeoning
I think-
damage.
Plus a d8 thunder damage, I believe.
If it decides to willingly move 5 feet, it will take damage.
Okay, so yeah,
Mm-mm.
give it a little bonk. That's it.
You have about 5 feet left of movement. Do you want to move any further, or you also have a bonus action?
Oh, let me double check the goblin feat.
I was like, you're
As a
little.
bonus action, yeah, nimble escape. I'm gonna bonus action disengage and go back 10 feet, or
Well,
not 5 feet. Sorry.
You have 5 feet. You quickly hit him. A surge of electricity leaves your hammer and sort of stays in this space. Immediately seeing that and seeing it turn towards you, almost the humanoid head drooling, looking down, numerous rows of teeth. Nope. Take a few steps back as it tries to swipe at you, missing.
Like it? I don't like it at all. That's my turn. I don't like it.
Oh, you know what? The Manticore never went. How is that sad? Well, we'll go ahead and say we're still in sort of this initiative. We'll say that he goes now. He will move closer to you, so go ahead and roll that d8 of thunder damage.
Don't fail me now. 7.
Ooh, wow.
7 thunder damage.
He's looking pretty bad. However, he's going to go ahead and do his multi-attack.
Oh. Oh, you shouldn't have.
He's going to take a bite. That will be a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just little.
That will be 5 points of piercing damage as it bites onto you. It's almost like it almost couldn't like grab your entire body, but you quickly start to rush around inside of its mouth as it opens up and lets you go. Immediately as you are let go and you start to see the light shine, a giant claw starts to swipe outwards and tries to hit you. And yeah, that's gonna hit. That's a 17.
Yay.
No.
Gary!
You take an additional 4 points of slashing damage. And as it does so, what ends up happening is that the actual claw, the nails within the claw snap. As the Manticore is still not a very healthy one, and it loses its claw attack. But that's the end of its turn. We're going to go back to our original initiative after Tamidi. It is Saucer, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch that wall.
Easily enough done. Using your item, the wall shatters, releasing into, now I gotta describe what the next room you see.
While you're doing that, Dorian says, "So, sir, I know we got a mission to expand our horizons and everything, but I don't feel like now's the time."
I'm not getting eaten. That's no. You got us into this. I'm gonna get us out. I'm gonna go get the other body.
Saucer, what you see in front of you, well, obviously you used a charge. You have 2 charges left.
Yes.
You see what looks to be a smallish space that is difficult to see the entire size of it, mainly because there are different rock formations, boulders, and walls that are intersecting this sort of cramped and narrow area. It is completely covered in gravel on the floor, but that is what you see currently. You're currently looking through the next room on the left side.
Shit. I thought this was gonna be an open room. Okay. I walk. So, could I navigate this room?
You definitely can. We're gonna do this thing that Asher can do, and I'm gonna put you on a separate map.
Also, how far is the break from where the bodies are?
It is some run. It's about a run. So what I'll do is I'll put you here. Oh, that's Dorian. Sorry, Dorian. Where's Saucer? There you are. So there you go. I'm gonna go ahead and put Dorian back to where he's supposed to be.
Okay.
Dorian, I believe you were right about here.
Yeah.
So what you see, Saucer, is a just multiple rock heavy space. I'll let you know this much: if you hit the eastern wall, you'll create an opening to the hallway.
Yeah. Okay. I had a somewhat sense of that. So can I use dash to like run 45? Like
Let's
there?
see. Unfortunately, dash is your action, and you already used your action to run.
Yeah.
So we'll say that you can definitely get about right. Actually, you
30.
could make it right about there.
Okay, I could get there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna sit there.
What everyone else sees,
I'm still with you guys. I promise.
what everyone sees, Saucer's gone. He has left you
Saucer's
all.
abandoned us!
Dang it, Saucer.
I never trusted that guy anyways.
We didn't even rat on him after he stole that beer. Gosh darn it.
That was
Should've.
him?
I can all hear you guys. You know, it's just the other room. It's not like it's the across the cave or anything. I still hear it echoing.
Gary's gonna be so mad.
Well, Lenora, it is your turn.
So I'm going to run up to Tamidi and cast Cure Wounds
All
so
right.
she doesn't die.
I'm not gonna say the words, but you know what I want to say.
Do it, coward. I'm just kidding.
Please, I like my job.
Nice. Okay, so that's an 8 plus 2, so she gets healed for 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
The one time you're gonna use it.
Okay.
Multiple times. Fine.
That was your bonus action. That was some of your movement. Do you want to use any of your movement, the rest of it, or a bonus action?
Let's see what my bonus actions are, shall we? If I run away, am I in range for an attack of opportunity?
No, you are not.
Okay, I am going to be like, okay, great, now you're not gonna die, and I'm gonna run back over here.
Okay. Quickly, a quick slap, a pat on the back to you, Tamidi, and it is like, hey, what the fu-? And then immediately you start to see some of the
I like
wounds.
your cut, G.
Yeah, I like your cut. They start to heal instantly, and you turn around to almost want to say thank you, but you immediately thought, nope, not gonna say that, and she's gone. She's a few feet behind you.
You are appreciated.
I love this. After you, Lenora, it is Dorian.
Yeah, so let me ask you this. If I'm doing a concentration, I know I need to maintain concentration to continue the spell, but if I do a bonus action, does that break the concentration?
Not if the spell is concentration.
Okay, because I'm thinking about doing my my Bardic Inspiration for Tamidi just to...
Yeah, that is an ability that does not require concentration. You can definitely do it.
Okay. So as my normal action, I will maintain concentration for Fairy Fire, and then I will do my Bardic Inspiration. I just strum a little tune. Tamidi, you got this, little. Sorry, is Tamidi a boy or girl, or does it matter?
Doesn't really matter.
Okay. Tamidi, you got this, feller. I got you. And so I'm going to roll 1d6, and you
Actually,
get...
what occurs is that when she decides to use it, that's when you can roll your d6.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So basically, right now, Tamidi, you have a Bardic Inspiration, which I believe at this level would be a d6. Yeah, you said d6. So you can use that d6 for attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks.
And you can use it after you've rolled your roll. Like, you can choose to use it before you roll or after.
Okay, got it.
All right. Nugget, you're up.
Oh, she's just pissed that her shiny is gone. Like, sad.
Yeah, the smatter of glass on the floor next to the manticore. It currently is stepping on some of the remains.
She just winces a little bit. She tilts her head, and she's gonna cast Ray of Sickness, but she's just gonna say it in Goblin, like, you broke my shiny, very angrily.
Does it need to make a save, or?
I have to make a spell attack.
All right. It's a spell attack. You have advantage due to Fairy Fire.
Ooh, sweet. Where's my other dice?
Did you need it?
I might. That's better.
Okay.
So 19 in total.
That hits.
Okay, just had it up. Sorry. Ray of Sickness. So
You're welcome.
2d8.
2d8?
Yes.
God damn, death clerics.
2d8, and they have to make a con save.
It rolled a 9.
You fail. So you were poisoned.
Oh, okay.
And then you have to make a save on your next turn. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. It is looking very bad, guys.
And then I have my spiritual weapon.
Oh shoot! Yeah. Go ahead and make a melee.
Is that still with advantage or no? Oh no, because it's a spiritual weapon. I don't think I get it. I think
it's all attacks. So go ahead and do that with advantage.
Okay.
So there was only one capture ball total, is that correct?
That's correct.
That's why she's upset.
Yeah.
I don't think that hits, but 15?
That hits.
Oh, okay.
He's a very malnourished manticore.
So the size
Not
is
as
going to
beefy
come
as it
down
used to
too. Ooh. So that is 8 points of damage.
It is looking very, very bad. I'll say that it is even like you start to see multiple, like the blood starting to mix with the drool. While this creature is generally intelligent, its hunger is basically riding it all. And it's going to try to bite Tamidi first, because it is hungry.
I'm the Tamidi.
You're right in front of it.
Oh, I take it back. You're poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, that means it has disadvantage. So it's going to try to attack you with disadvantage. I think that may end up still hitting. 14?
Yeah. It's okay, I was healed. I can take it.
You take 6 points of damage.
Oh boy.
It also starts to move a little bit, and it is going to whip its spike tail towards Nugget.
Okay.
It still has disadvantage. I rolled a 20 and an 18.
18's my armor class.
Yeah, well, it's an 18 plus 5.
So hit.
Ooh. Oh, that's not what you want to hear.
You take 6 points of piercing damage as it whips its tail around its body, almost like a scorpion, and a spike juts out and attacks you. And as it does so, the bulb at the end of its tail actually snaps off, and he has lost his tail.
Oh no. This is really sad.
That poor guy.
Honestly, killing him would be a mercy at this point.
But we're going to move back to the top of the round after the Manticore. Tamiti, you're up.
Don't forget your Bardic Inspiration when you're at.
Gonna hold his hammer, his little light hammer, and just like look up at the ceiling. It's for Gary. Everything I do is for Gary.
Do it for me.
I can still hear his voice.
Join me, Spider-Man. Because you could still spider climb.
And I will attack with my light hammer
With
using
the
my Bardic
advantage.
Inspiration.
All right.
So,
Please roll.
okay, dirty 20. And I
That
said I
hits.
was using my Bardic Inspiration, so I'll just do it anyway.
Go for it. See how heavy this hits.
It's 24.
That yeah, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
I need to check. Do I roll the d6?
I think she rolls the d6.
Okay.
You give the Bardic Inspiration to someone.
Cool. That's good because I rolled worse than she did. So.
Yeah.
What? Okay. 4 minus 1, 3.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah! Okay, with my blessing from Gary, my best and favorite boss.
and Dorian.
No, just Gary. Only Gary.
Oh man.
Just gonna, like, kiss the hammer that is used for, like, pulling up nails. It's like a working hammer.
Oh, it's a tool hammer. Okay.
Yeah, it's just like a regular little hammer. Kiss the end of it. Oh, Gary! And I'm going to just, like, pound it through the guy's eye.
What do you end up seeing? You actually hit above the eye where, like, the eyebrow is, where this humanoid face is. And it's already kind of a weak creature, as it's already lost its, like, it's part of its claws. It's lost the bulb end of its tail. You can definitely see, like, some of the bone is showing. It is malnourished and skinny as you smack the top of the creature's forehead where the eye is. Actually crunches in, and you just hear... And the creature falls at your feet.
Should have waited.
We will say that this is where we're going to take a quick break, everyone, and we'll continue at the feet of the dead Manticore, and we'll see what you guys do and how more you're going to plan. So, everyone, we'll see you guys in 10. See you in 10.
Bye, everybody.
Hey everyone, for those who are waiting right now, I just want to give a quick shout out to Olimer for following and for Pog for buying an Arcane Focus t-shirt.
Oh,
Thank you so much. Spiritual Studio, thank you also for following. I know you did a raid on us, so thank you so much for following as well. Love you guys. See you in 10. Hey everyone, we're back. So, what happened last time before we went to break is that as our party has been currently making what looks like to be almost like a S type of maze from the entrance of the cave to block off or maybe hinder the paladin that is coming to attack their boss, Gary, the Lich. They set up a lava trap at the entrance that is going to be activated by Lenora's her Eldritch Cannon. In addition to that, there is a Strang Mirror off in the corner that is currently pointing towards the entrance so they can look at the entrance all the time. They went ahead and explored a few rooms. One, at first appeasing to a hungry, malformed manticore, later then exploring towards a stalagmite, dense space of the cave, to then what looks to be a chasm area that is currently only being connected by a rope bridge. After realizing that after boxing themselves in that they'd have to probably walk through the manticore spot again, unfortunately the manticore being struck with very, very strong hunger and kind of not fully up there in his mind, attacked the party, seeing them again, seeing it, well, easy food. The party attacked the manticore with Saucer running upwards, making another hole, and sort of continue the pathway. The rest of the party was able to finish off the manticore, and this is where we pick up as Tamiti has struck the manticore against the skull, leaving it bruised and cracked. It falls dead at your feet.
So Dorian walks over to the manticore and he kind of nudges it with his boot and goes, "Well, we could have been best friends, but you know, Gary giveth and Tamiti taketh."
Do you think I'll get promoted?
Well, you can do anything you set your mind to, little feller.
You did a really good job, Tamiti. I pat Tamiti on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds again, since she took a lot of damage at the end again. That time it is only 6 points of healing.
That's all I needed.
Perfect.
Tamiti, very rude, not appreciating everybody's praise.
I'm gonna pick up.
Kind of like leans
Manticore tail.
forward, really looks at Dorian.
It's
Looks at the
okay,
hammer.
Tamiti. I'll only cry about it a little bit later.
No, but
It's okay.
It's
all
okay.
right.
Why don't we go check out that room sauce blade?
Listen, I think you're great. And the healing was pretty good. That was cool, and I appreciate you.
Well, I will
Awesome.
say what you can't, and I'll say thank you.
Yeah. Anyway, let's go find Saucer.
Okay, you guys end up walking northward towards the opening that Saucer made, and I'll go and put you in the room that he was originally at.
I'm picking up the tail before we leave.
Picking up the tail?
Yeah.
All
put it
right.
back.
Pick up the tail. It still has some spikes jetting out of it. Some of them are cracked, but there is a fairly solid bulb of spikes now on almost like a very whip-like motion. So you take that. So we're gonna go and move.
Before we leave the room, I want to do an investigation check just to see if or a perception check, just kind of take my quick glance around, see what there is to salvage, if anything.
Make me a perception check.
All right.
Can I also
13
cast Cure
plus-
Wounds on myself?
Yes, you can.
13 plus 3, 16.
16. Within the previous room, there was a few things. One, obviously there was the numerous different statues that were there. There were humanoid bones that were off to the side that, I don't know, if you could find some use for that. The numerous statues, they were holding what looks to be heavy rocks. So you could have maybe bricks or boulders if you wanted to use that. But in that, it was just sort of trashed and sort of lived in by this manticore, and really nothing of value is left here. Except if you want to try, you can always try to move that solid gold altar that's to the north of the room.
That would be a good break room table.
I like the way your brain thinks.
We'll ask Gary to move it later.
That's a good call.
But we'll say that you guys are now in the space that Saucer made. It is a very thin, cramped space with different rock formations and walls and barricades that are currently just blocking a lot of the area. It's hard to see the entirety of the space, but Saucer, I believe you were right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for the sake of the story, as they were finishing up the battle, if I blasted a hole and I'm like halfway back from carrying the body, and they just hear like huffing and grunting in the hallway, like
Sure.
outside the door.
You have 1 charge left, Saucer, but you are currently holding the other leg. It takes you a little longer because she was wearing full plated metal armor. And you just see the rest of your party come in, and they see you holding a dead body.
I'm yelling, "Don't worry, guys, I'm coming!"
I didn't realize that's what
Yay!
you were trying to do.
We can throw her into the body pit now, guys.
But, actually,
You didn't abandon us?
so I
What?
guess that would mean, Saucer, that, yeah, you have 1 charge left, because you also had to make another hole.
Yeah.
So you have 1 charge.
Yes.
Yes, all right, so let's go ahead and put you onto the main map, unless you want to explore this space.
Unless we want to put a trap in this space.
I mean, we got this body here now. I don't really know what to do with it now that you're telling me you beat the Manticore, because this was
Throw
my
it in
plan,
the
but it's
pit.
okay.
Throw it in the pit.
We could also throw the Manticore in the pit. We're getting all sorts of things to throw into the pit. I'm just saying.
Hold on. I just realized, wasn't the whole point of having the tunnel to the Manticore so the Manticore could eat the adventurers?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
that's why I was getting the
Oh.
body. Yeah, because we could feed it, and then yeah,
Yeah, I got a little overzealous thinking about how cool
that's
Gary
okay.
is.
It's cool. No, it's good. It's fine. We'll get through this.
Yes, I don't know why he had to go and kill my bestie, but that's okay. We'll get through this. Just like he said.
Well,
What if we poke the body hard enough? Maybe it will come back to life like the fighter.
That hammer looks like it has a lot of
Just
blood on it.
saying.
I'm just saying. I haven't seen the scene yet, but I can't imagine it being good. Is that skull on there? That's
yeah,
gross.
they're a little fragment.
Yeah.
I mean, he was falling to pieces on his own. We didn't even have to do nothing every time.
He's just a little crispy. It's fine.
Man, when them manticores are crispy, them are good eating. I tell you.
Just about to say that actually, you're making it sound kind of appetizing.
She's just hiding the
See,
tail
what
behind her
we
back.
can do If
Don't
we
take
can
it.
feed the Manticore to Gary so he's not just skin and bones, then maybe he won't get his trash kicked out of him so frequently.
That's true, but I think both Gary and that manticore have reached their expiration date, if you know what I mean.
Hey, be nice to Gary.
Nah. I am being nice. We can fatten him up and then he'll be more resilient. It's a flawless plan. He
All right,
can eat
Dorian
it,
wants to do a
definitely.
perception check. He's walking away now. He wants to do a perception check on this room.
Okay, go ahead and make me a perception check.
18 total.
You can explore the space. Really, nothing really of value in this area. There are multiple hiding spots and places you can duck behind, and especially with the goblin-kin nature that you are, you immediately start to see this would be a great place to like almost guerrilla warfare. Shoot, hide behind a rock, things like that.
Can I put some cow traps like down by like this entrance here?
Where you guys just came from? Or over there? Yeah, let's do that. We'll leave those X's and say that's where you leave some cow traps.
Okay.
Guys, this would be an excellent room for my practice. I tell you what, the acoustics in here are kind of nice. And he gives a little strum, and he actually pulls out what looks like to be a keyboard. It's called a dulcimer, and he kind of gives a few like little twings on it and makes some noise, and it gives a really nice. Well, Mike, if it's okay, if it applies. It gives a really nice reverberation in here, and Dorian is a fan of this room.
Perfect. Yeah, the acoustics are great in here.
With my 18, do I notice any like loose rocks or things maybe hanging from the ceiling that could fall down if, for example, shaken or?
Well, the ceiling itself is actually
agree.
not that high. It's only about 15 feet high.
Okay.
So you are in a very cramped area. it is a you still have the jagged formations on the ceiling. Nothing that looks like it's hanging. Just numerous boulders. I'll say that after some time looking around, you do notice that some of the darker boulders, sort of the ones where Saucer is, as well as the one that are sort of north to you, can be moved.
Okay,
With what kind of are we
are we talking about like if two people were able to get in one end and push, it would start rolling.
Okay.
Is there a way that I could... So I have a crossbow and I have some string and I'm an artificer. So is there hypothetically a way I could set up my crossbow pointed at the door leading through the Manticore room and then set up some kind of rig so if someone like steps on my rope, then the crossbow goes off and shoots through the entrance?
We're going to do two dips. That's really fun. We're going to do two types of checks here. Just make a general intelligence check. Since you are an artificer, I'm not gonna make the DC very high, but go ahead and make me one.
That is a 19 plus 2, so 21.
So you know exactly what to do. Back here, sort of the entrance where the Manticore is, you do see like a little bit of a hidden ledge here off to the left, which would be a perfect space to put your crossbow. So don't forget, you would lose your crossbow. However,
fine.
Having a rope trap, something where it had a weighted space that was also connected to the lever, and if something were to remove the rope, it would then drop the weight, trigger the trigger on the crossbow, and shoot a particular bolt. So,
Perfect.
Roll me a... If anyone wants to help her, or if anyone is going to...
I'll try. Or one of us could try.
One of you going to try? Okay then. Lenora, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check with advantage.
All right. Okay, glad I'm had advantage because I got an 11 and then a 19, and I have a +3 to my sleight of hand. So 19, 21, 22.
You successfully set up a rope trap that is connected to a crossbow that'll shoot if triggered.
Perfect. No one step on that rope.
Where's that?
Step on rope.
Yeah, I was like, where's the rope?
I'm currently setting it up right now. I'm editing the... Oh, there's a goblin crossbow icon. Perfect.
Nice. Okay, let me
Dorian
take,
does
like,
have a plan that he wants to try and do once we figure out where this is aimed at. So is this aimed at the entrance when they walk through? Is that the idea?
Yeah, when they come through the Manticore door, since we made that like tunnel, so they have to go through to enter this room, then they'll step on the rope and then it will shoot them through the door.
Okay. So Dorian wants to move the boulders over to the entrance. And all right, guys, I got this. It's kind of unusual, but I got an idea. And so he wants to move the boulders over towards the entrance and then cast Earth Tremor to turn the terrain into to basically knock it all up and create difficult terrain. Can I do that?
Let me look up Earth Tremor.
It says, if the ground in that area is loose earth or stone, it becomes difficult terrain until cleared, with each 5-foot diameter portion required at least 1 minute to clear by hand.
So you can do that for a 10-foot radius. Oh, let's see here. On the ground, that portion of the ground within 5-foot radius of that portion. 10. So it seems here. Oh, you have a 10-foot range, but you affect a 5-foot diameter point. So you'd only affect a square.
Would it really only affect one square?
I think so. You cause a tremor within range, within 10 feet of range. Each creature other than you in that area must make a dexterity. Oh, within a 10-foot range. Oh, then you would affect 4 squares.
Okay, sweet.
Where would you like to affect the squares?
Basically, the surrounding area on the entrance to there. So as soon as somebody walks in through that, they are now in difficult terrain. That's my thought.
Okay, we could definitely say that happens before Lenora sets up her trap, because that would definitely trigger her trap now.
Yes.
So cool. What we'll do is, and you wanted to move some of the boulders?
So can I do that without moving the boulders, or would it?
I mean,
like,
you can- let's see, casting time components. The reason why I'm saying it, because if you're going to move the boulders, you're going to move the boulders to a different spot. However, if you just cast Earth Tremor, that will hold in a particular spot without moving anything.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I wasn't sure if I had to use the boulders as the loose terrain to make it difficult terrain. So yeah, if I could do that without moving the boulders, I'd be happy to do that.
So
Unless we want to save that spell as an attack and cause difficult, like, do we want to ambush this guy as he comes in here? Because this seems like a really good choke point. We can really mess somebody up, if you guys know what I mean. Maybe put a boulder to the left of this door, and we can all just kind of blow in at him where Nugget and Tamiti are standing.
I think we should do it before, because I feel like it will make it harder for him to escape any projectiles flung in his direction beforehand. So then he'll already be like a little bit more sure that he'll get injured before we all jump him.
Cool. So your thoughts are do it now, cause rough terrain now.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So this will be a level 1 spell. That I'm casting only for the difficult terrain aspect of it.
Yeah, exactly. So I've already made a little square here where the difficult terrain is in place.
I'll move out of the way.
Okay. Do you want to, Mike, will you play my Earth Tremor recording?
Unfortunately, I'm unable to because I got an error when trying to add it. So.
Oh, bummer.
Well,
Here, I'll just kind of give you guys a little sneak peek. If you imagine the song Wagon Wheel, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel, rock me. So yeah, it's that song. And so he starts singing that and casts Earth Tremor.
So especially since this entire ground in this sort of cramped space was already filled with gravel, a lot of the gravel actually starts to almost become lessen and almost like mush. So if a foot were to step in it, they almost like sink in like quicksand.
Awesome. Cool.
And it's only that one entry point, right?
Yeah, so there is a, I'll go ahead and mark it as well with green. This is the green entry point that it's called Saucer Made, and this is the other entry point that Saucer made to the hallway.
Okay.
Now, can we move those boulders to the left of the door so he only has the option to go through the difficult terrain?
Sure. Is anyone else going to help Dorian?
I'll help.
Does anybody have any issues with that? That doesn't block the crossbow,
No,
does it?
It does not.
Okay, cool. Or it doesn't
Is
block
my
it.
strength.
So we're going to make a few checks here. Nugget and Dorian, or actually, do you want Dorian? Do you want the? We'll give Dorian the advantage since Nugget you're helping. Roll me a strength check with advantage.
All right, strength is not great. Can I persuade you to let me do it as acrobatics?
No.
Okay.
Parkour's the boulder.
Yeah, I don't know how you can parkour a boulder.
16 minus 1 is a 15.
That's not bad.
All right.
Make me another one. So as you move the second boulder.
Oh, okay. The second
I was
boulder,
gonna say, unless you're a barbarian, then like maybe you can parkour your weight.
another
You're too
15.
small.
All right, not a problem. Let's see if I'm gonna find these rocks now. Doop, doop.
All right, go team. You guys are the best.
You have successfully boarded off this space, and you've moved some of the rocks now, and made one pathway from the entrance of the temple area.
Does that sound good to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right, let's put you on the main map here, and we'll show what you have built so far.
Nice.
So as you can see here, you've pretty much made almost like an S. Let's see if we could do shared view here. Yeah, you do party shared.
Sorcery.
As you can see, this is the pathway that you've created. A right from the cave entrance to the stalagmite cave, off to the chasm space, past that, then past the little two walls that you've created with the stone hammer into the temple area. to the cramped space and then back to the main T-junction area where you are.
So there's one other space we haven't gone into?
There are 2 spaces you haven't explored yet. There is sort of closer to Gary's room. There is a weak wall to the right, and then closer to the cave entrance, there's a weak wall to the left.
Maybe cave entrance.
How many charges do we have left on the gloves?
We got one.
Just
One charge. In addition to that, there's also, I would also remind you that Tamidi also remembered hearing the voices from outside.
Uh-oh.
We
Yeah,
must be getting close.
Well,
yeah. Can we go check on those?
Yeah, I was about to say, can I send my familiar to go check on that?
Sure. Roll me a perception check with your familiar stats, which is, I believe, is just a bird.
Yeah.
I believe birds have advantage. I'm not sure. Well, regardless, we'll say you're rolling it.
I think so. It's like a +3.
Alright, that's 15 total.
All right. As you will your familiar to take off, and you sort of go blind and deaf, seeing through your familiar's eyes, it exits out of the cave, and now you see from this point, as you've been working for a very long time, it's getting a little dark. I wouldn't say it's nighttime, but it definitely is like light is slowly starting to fade. You see from the outside through one end, like a little crack between the canopy of trees, are 2 green creatures, large or medium in size, arguing with each other. They are both. Let me double check what they are.
It hasn't been more than 8 hours, correct? Since we made the walls.
Hold on, give me 1 second. They are both bugbears.
Ooh.
So they are
2
friends.
bugbears who are currently arguing with one another. One of them, both of them are armed, holding mauls at the ready. Dorian, to your question, it has been some time. You get a sense that the fight, creating the thing, and also setting up traps has taken a few hours, so it is getting a bit late. It hasn't been 8 hours, though.
Can I tell what the bugbears are arguing about?
You can definitely land. Yeah, you can see and hear through your creature. You definitely hear. I told you that the cave is down to the south. No, why don't you ever listen to me? It's to the west. Mother's going to be pissed. She's gonna be pissed at you.
I just want to point out these people have been
Alright.
arguing for 8 hours. Damn. Like, they were out there in the beginning.
We're having some communication issues.
I don't know. Time's wonky.
Okay.
I'm hand waving a few things.
I mean,
but
they could
continue
be.
on.
That's some family turmoil. Anyway.
Oh, that's right. Because the thing has a limit. No, they wouldn't. It wouldn't be 8 hours yet, but it is like midday now. So.
That's still a long time.
It is a long time.
Yeah, I'm gonna come back to my body and be like, so, there are some bugbears lost outside of our cave. I'm wondering if maybe we can bribe him to come, like, be extra muscle, because we do need something to put to the Manticore cave. They're talking something about their mama. Maybe if we offer them our Kentucky Fried Manticore, they can give that to their mom to make her less mad in exchange for helping us murder a paladin.
Well, I tell you what, when Mama's happy, everybody's happy. So let's see what we can do to get that to happen.
Well,
All
I
right.
mean, if we gotta think about it from like, we're working for Gary, because Gary's the only person that matters ever. I'm just trying to think. Bugbears are kind of bossy, I don't know if we really want that, like, step in power. Come
Well, like,
barging
they're
in.
not gonna work for Gary. They're just gonna come over for, like, less than a day to just, like, fight a paladin. Who doesn't want less paladins on Gary's green earth?
Or
Like,
we-
honestly.
We could trap them in a room and then just use them as bait without them knowing.
Oh,
Alright,
not a bad idea.
I like the way you think. Besides, honestly, like, if they're going to get to Gary, they have to go through the bugbears in the Manticore room first. And let's be honest, they're probably going to die, so it's not really going to matter.
I mean,
you guys are absolutely
I feel
evil.
like it's harder to convince them to fight a paladin for a guy they don't even know about, and maybe we just
Yeah, but it's to get the fried manticore. That's probably a delicacy to give to their mama. It's perfect.
I say we use the manticore as bait, and then we just trap him in there.
Dorian leans over to Lenora as the conversation dies away and everybody's like, yeah, let's go do this. He leans over to Lenora and goes, hey, I like you, but if you use my line again, we gonna have some words.
I can't remember which one was your line. Oh my God.
You said I like the way you think.
Oh, I thought you meant about the one about your mama.
I'm sorry about that, Dorian.
No, it's fine. It's just me. I'm playing to the character.
I don't get it. But even if they do survive, and if they want to work for Gary, because who wouldn't? We can just drop him in the body pit after.
Bet you they make
Just
big
saying.
sparklies.
They would make big sparklies. It's an absolute win.
Ooh, I like the sparklies. Yeah. Now that I try to say I like the way your brain thinks, it just doesn't come out the same. Okay, let's go do this.
Let's go.
So we have to go back through there.
It's not a problem. As
Okay.
you guys are the ones who set the traps, you guys are the ones
Just
who...
go.
Yeah, you know exactly... And you guys are goblins. You are experts at setting traps. You guys slowly make your way past that one pathway down the chasm. Saucer, definitely you're kind of tiptoeing on it because you weren't fairly sure, but after going across it, you notice that it can hold your weight, especially since you are a small creature. Going past the stalagmite, stalactite space and going over, looking at the curious bucket that's still hanging there. And finally outside, where you are start to walk towards the same space that Lenora is pointing you at, where she left her familiar at.
So Dorian wants to jump in before we all walk out of the cave. All right, now if we get into some minor altercation with these bugbears, we can't be setting off all of our traps on them, okay? So let's just remember that if this goes south.
If they don't want to come, we can just kill them before they even get there, because then they can't give the paladin a heads up.
That is the truth.
Okay. You guys are led down a small slope down a hill where there is a thick tree line further down, but however, you don't get that far. There is a small patch of trees that was obscuring some of your view, Tamidi, when you were trying to search the outside, but there is a small crevice that you guys find next to a giant boulder, and you do see two bugbears who are currently talking to one another. Not being sneaky at all, they do turn towards you. Scoff!
Out of there.
Look at the tiny green ones! Hello, tiny green ones.
Whoa,
That's
whoa,
a
whoa,
little
whoa.
bit
I
rude.
take offense to that. You can just call us goblins. It's fine.
We only call you tiny green ones because we don't know your name.
Well, he's not, and I point to Sasha, I'm like, he's not green.
My name is Lenora.
I'm Trey. This is Scoff. And the other one goes, hi.
How? So we heard y'all were having a bit of trouble, and that your mom was going to be mad at you. I don't know if you know this, but manticore, especially crisped manticore, is one of the highest of delicacies, and we may have one that you can have, but you got to help us with something first.
You give us food?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. Wait, where?
In the big hole back there.
We hold on. Shush. We ain't gonna show all of our cards at once, you know?
Did you come from cave?
Maybe.
Hold on. Are you gonna help us? Because we ain't gonna show our hand.
Well,
You know,
I can neither confirm nor deny that we came from a cave.
if you came from the cave, then that means you left Master's side. Did you kill Master? The other one goes, whoa, you must be tough.
I
What?
want to I want to do an insight check. Like, are they actually friends and allies of Gary's?
You can roll an insight check.
Oh man, I rolled a 6.
You have
total.
no clue.
Yeah, the way they're
Can I roll an insight check?
You can roll one.
Not the nat one.
These
I want to keep
guys,
the train going, but I am also quite curious if they are friends of Gary's or if they just know of him.
I will allow one more roll. So, Tamini, if you want to roll an insight check.
What is okay? Yeah, that's a 9. Or
No.
sorry, that's a 10.
A 10.
9 plus 1.
It looks like there is some recognition to, like, there is a cave there, don't go down there. So there is a bit of fear that is sort of coming across their voice. And when they did speak about, like, wait, did you kill the master? Oh, you must be tough. There is sort of almost like some excitement, like, whoa. Like, you got some acknowledgement, like, these goblins are tough.
I mean, we
Alright,
killed a
Show him your
manticore.
hammer. Show him the hammer.
Oh, right. My hammer.
You kill master with the hammer?
So, can I? So
I'm
can
waiting for
Dorian-
Timidi's answer on this one.
Go for it.
Yeah, I mean, he just kind of like stares into space because he doesn't know how to answer in a way.
She did kill a
satisfies.
very powerful beast with a hammer.
Whoa.
So now Dorian sees the struggle that she's going through, and I would say like Dorian is like he completely catches that these guys are enthralled with like what's going on, and I want to roll a deception check to kind of lead them along with it.
Well, what are you saying to deceive them?
So, all right. Well, boys, you guys wouldn't imagine the power we got in this team. We could take down all kinds of things. You know, manticores, paladins, ale. We could take it all down.
Roll me a deception check.
How is, actually, I guess the other two things were deceitful.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, shit.
They kind of ignore you, Dorian, and they look directly at Timidi with the hammer, and they go, "He your servant, right?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we can tell. Walking around with flute, and the other one goes, flute.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know where he keeps that thing.
Hey, flute's a boy instrument too. It's okay.
You mentioned Manticore, and the other one turns to you, Lenora, who mentioned it. You give?
Yeah, but you gotta do something for us first, hon. You're not just gonna get that manticore from that.
What we do?
Well, honestly, you just need to stand in a room, and if you see anyone, perhaps someone in armor that is a large, statistically human, but who really knows, just try to kill him.
I hate human. The other one looks at you. The other one looks at the other one. I hate human more. Fuck you, I hate human the mostest.
You want to know how you can prove who hates humans more?
How?
See which one of you can kill the hacker.
I'll do it. Alright, bring us to Rome.
Perfect. All right, someone else lead the way.
Now, guys, you gotta be careful. There are trips and stuff like that. You can't step over and ruin our plan, okay? So don't watch your feet. And Dorian will actually point everything out to them as we go.
I was gonna ask if anyone was gonna do that, but that's perfect. There is still the
We don't
body
wanna
of
kill
the.
you.
There's still the body of the Manticore. We'll say it's easily enough to lead them past the stalactite space. Because actually bugbears are very like thin and lanky and very quick, they easily get past the chasm with ease. It's a weird thing to think about bugbears that they are actually pretty big and large and lanky and quick. They are led into the temple space where the Manticore is, where the body is still there. And
Yes.
we're gonna go ahead and bring you back here in the Manticore space. And in addition to that, we're gonna go ahead and get Trey and Scoff.
This manticore is your payment, but just a reminder, if you try to run off with it before you complete your end of the See Who Gets to Kill Humans Better competition, we will be forced to let our all-powerful Tamidi here kill y'all. So just a heads up, you don't want to cross us.
They're so engaged with like this smoked smell of Manticore. They're like, yeah, all right.
Dorian's gonna go sit on the altar and start. He pulls out his dulcimer and starts playing a tune.
But they're eating at it. They hear the music. They turn to you, give you a look, and
Lenora's gonna keep an eye on her scrying stone or mirror, just in case if they like leave, she'll be able to see it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. Well, that's done. You've enlisted a couple of bugbears to eat some manticore and wait for any kind of humanoid to come by.
Nice.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
We have 2 more rooms?
There are 2 other rooms. Let's go ahead and take you back to the main room.
We only have
Only
one
one
charge.
charge.
There's
Yeah.
only 1 charge left, though.
That's why I'm wondering, do you put it at the beginning or one last Hail Mary, that's it? Because the next room's near Gary's room.
So there's this here and this here that you have not checked out.
And still send my familiar in. I can still call him back.
Oh, that's right.
That's true.
Familiar.
Also, when we were out inside the forest, I would have picked up my little parakeet familiar and put it on my shoulder.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Back where he goes.
Stays there. Tamidi, your Larry looks over to you. What now, boss?
I think the plan is to check out this little crevice and then that little crevice over there.
You got it. Just roll me 2 perception checks. We'll say that you take some time to go through each one.
I will also roll a perception check if that's fine.
Unfortunately, the
She's
Oh,
using
that's
familiar,
the
the familiar is going through.
Okay. Yep.
I got a 9 and a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
What you see, the closest room towards next to Gary's room is a small octagonal space with looks like a drop that drops about 30 feet down to something that is difficult to see. Within the one that is closest to the cave entrance, you actually see running water, like an internal cave river.
Relay that information to everyone.
That's cool.
Now, I like my moonshine is next to the next person, but I mean, OSHA would have a fit if he knew Gary didn't tell us about that clean running water. Just saying. I mean, I'm not gonna turn him in. He's a big, scary dude.
Honestly, maybe we should just open that one because it'd be a cool place to hang out in the future.
I like the way your brain thinks.
But if we open it now, then a paladin might wander in and taint the place with his holiness.
That's true. That is pretty cringe.
Mm-hmm.
But the other room's just empty?
It was unfortunately due to the low perception check.
Okay.
It was difficult to see what's further in there. Only that there is it looks like a drop.
Well,
And this water river was off in what area?
The first
It was the closest to the cave and to the left,
in the beginning.
to the cave entrance, I should say. What was that? Sauce?
Or alternatively, since the other one has a big drop and it's really close to our break room, that is just an excellent second body dropping pit. Just throwing it out there.
And it's closer to the break room, so we don't have to walk as far.
Exactly.
I was
yeah.
going to say, it's a great opportunity to expand the break room too. You know, it's just
That's true, yeah. I like his thinking. We should do that one.
Okay.
we're going to expand the break room, I think.
Let me ask you,
Yeah.
actually, this is a really fun idea. Are you going to open the wall from the break room, from the side of the break room, or from where the hallway is?
Well,
So you're right.
Gary's gonna. Gary might want us to. I don't know. Oh, it'd be nice to open up the break room, but then we're letting people into the break room to get into this other part. Maybe we should open it from the hallway first.
I think we should open it from the break room.
Yeah.
Can I
We can
throw a
cover it
wrench
with
in
the
this?
painting.
Oops. Sorry.
Okay, I'd like to throw a wrench in this. So Dorian said earlier that if Lenora used his words again, there'd be some words. And
Oh no, I forgot.
and what is a goblin quest if they don't fight amongst themselves? All right. I would like to cast a spell against.
Dorian, I would like to remind you, I have Firebolt on ready. It's not cantrip.
That's fair, but I'm telling you, Missy.
I don't think when I speak, I'm a goblin.
Yeah, he's getting a little grumbly. He decided not to attack you.
So
That's
after a bit of a tense moment,
Fireball.
a little bit of a tense moment as Lenora holds up a hand that is just covered in flames and Dorian holds up a flute ready to do something. There's a bit of a stare down, and it almost is like a western where a little gravel pit sort of goes past. But the tension is released. Saucer.
I will try not to say it again, Dorian.
All right. But if you do one more time, you cross the line.
If I do one more time, I am more than willing to throw hands, hon.
All right, girlie, we're gonna do that. If that happens.
I don't think it's connected in your brain how much I love fire yet.
That is probably the truth. But we're gonna go.
All right. So what is the plan, guys?
I have a big break room because I like chaos. So
expand the break room.
All right. So what I'll do is, since I did put points, and I should have done that. I don't know if I. Oh. Will this help? Oh, that will help. Oh, yeah. There we go. Thank you, Astral. We'll say that, Saucer, as you punch the southern wall of the break room, you are met with an octagonal space. Let's go and pull it up. Small pebbles and rocks litter the main floor. However, what draws your attention is about 25% of the cavern drops into a dark, rocky area, about a 30-foot-5 drop. Let's go ahead and put you in the map.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Well,
This was a good call.
Yeah. Ooh, you know what? I can just picture that gold mantle. We put that over there, and we put that paladin's body down there. Like, man, this is gonna be homey.
Perfect. This
Dorian
is such a
sounds
nice
as hard
pit
to see
to
what
throw
the
things
acoustics
into.
like.
Is there anything you'd like to do in this room?
I'll do a perception check, just to kind of see if there's anything we don't notice.
Please do.
13 total.
13. While you've been looking around, Dorian, after you sort of put away the guitar and look around, I mean, once again, majority of the walls are fairly weak. However, as you start to look towards the drop, there's something glistening down there. But it's hard to see, especially with a 13.
Hey, one of you guys got a light for down there?
I have a torch.
Ooh, let's light it up.
I have an imp.
Can I take the
I have a
torch, tie a
parakeet.
rope to it, and toss it down?
Yes,
Would
you
that
may.
work?
Yeah.
like we have 100-foot rope.
Yeah, you have some rope, and you could just use 30. So we could say that you have 70 feet left. Tying the rope to a torch, lighting it, and throwing it down. It actually falls, and then hits something and bounces, and then starts to slowly get absorbed into whatever is there.
Oh
no!
And you see now moving a gelatinous cube that is down there.
Now
Well,
we
guys,
can throw
I'll tell
living
you were right
things down
Guess you
there.
were right about the body pit, huh?
It's perfect.
New body pit.
We could not ask. for a
Maybe we
better
should
body.
throw that other one down there and see what happens.
I tell you what, I wasn't expecting that.
Is there something we could throw down that would make the gelatinous cube sparkle? 'Cause then it'd just be the best thing.
Well, maybe if we set the body on fire, then we throw it down.
That's smart. That's a good idea. There you go, Dorian. Didn't say your thing.
I appreciate it. I appreciate you. You know what I appreciate you? Is you listen to me when I have feelings.
Nobody wants to say that
I
other
tried.
word.
This entire time, I've been waiting for Tamidi to say thank you. It's just been, I've been waiting.
I know.
I've been
so
trying to
close.
make her. I've been trying to make her.
By the way, I would like everyone
will.
except for Dorian, just make me in a perception check, because he already had a perception. So let's say, Dorian, you're looking over, and everyone's like, oh my god, there's a gelatinous cube down there.
6.
Okay.
Woof.
17
Okay.
total.
Mine was that high.
What'd you get, Saucer?
1 + 2.
Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
9.
9. And Tamiti, did you roll?
Yeah, I got a 6.
Okay. Lenora, you're the only one who sees this. Within the middle of the gelatinous cube is something that's already glistening and shining. It looks like a vial.
It's perfect. So guys, the gelatinous cube already has a sparkly in it, so don't touch the cube, but it does just add the perfect touch to our hangout space. Magnificent.
What did you roll?
16.
I had a 13. Never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Now,
How-
this is maybe just my little crazy brain. But what would you do? What would happen if you took something that dissolves things, points at the cube, and then another thing that dissolves things, and gestures to a vial of acid, and put them
Do
together?
it.
I like this idea.
Science, do it. Nothing could possibly go wrong.
This will be great.
I mean, I have to ask: can cubes jump? Like, can they get out of this hole?
Yeah, maybe
like,
we
if
should back up.
You don't know.
Now I got another question, because that's a good question. But my question is, if that thing eats things away, and that thing sparkly glittery is still in there, that seems like something we might need.
I still kind of want to
Might
pour
be.
acid on it.
I want to pour acid on it. That'd be
I want
funny.
to pour acid on
I'm
it.
gonna pour acid on it.
So we'll say there's 2 vials of acid as Saucer and Tamiti both have that chaotic thought. Just that real deep goblin portion of their brain goes, I want to do this. And
want to do it.
starts to dump the acid onto the gelatinous cube. I would like each of you to roll me 2d4.
Each of who? All of us?
No, just the ones who are dropping acid.
Comedian Saucer.
Saucer and Tamiti. Mm-hmm.
Total of 5.
5?
A 1 and a 3. 4.
4, so that's 9 points. And then 2 for each, that's 4, so it's 13. So 13 points equal. There is sort of a shaking. Like, I don't know what probably cube doesn't make any sounds, just type of thing. It does look disturbed, and there is like these slight, like purplish ichor that floats within this corrosive creature. It doesn't look like it's fully getting dissolved. It definitely got hurt by it, but it's not fully corroding it. Like, it's not absorbing it. It's just sort of swirling within the creature's body.
All right. I vote
See
we
how
light it
it
on
looks
fire.
cooler. Oh, that does sound fun.
Well, alright, hear me out. First, I need to know, is the acid flammable? Did we know that ahead of time?
You don't know.
I mean, we could try it.
I still have a vial of acid, so.
While they discuss, I throw a fireball at it.
Okay.
Fireball.
Roll me a spell attack.
I really like fire. That is a 15 plus 4, 19.
That hits. Roll your damage.
That is a 9. 9 fire damage.
Well, that'll be doubled because it's an 18 now. Because it is flammable.
Oh, well.
See, I was gonna say maybe if we left it, it would be like a bomb that we could set off.
You just
But-
you throw it and portions of the creature just to, and it's not going out. It's just it's lighting up this entire room from the bottom. It almost looks like there's a bonfire
See, now
down there.
it's shining.
The creature, you see these
We've done it.
these 10-foot pseudopods try to lash upwards, but it's 30 feet drop, and it is crying to get you all. It's pissed.
Eh.
I still say we throw the body down there and then light the whole thing on fire one more time.
Wow. You guys,
I think
you know what, guys?
maybe we should
I
do
thought I
that
was about-
later.
I was about giving inspiration to all of you, but you guys inspire me with your thoughts.
Yeah, let's go get that body.
We're gonna go
I'll
and
go
call.
help.
We're gonna call this portion bullying the cube.
Yeah, I'm gonna run with whoever's going with me to try and go get
I'm
the
coming, yeah. Let's go get it.
I will
I'm coming,
also
I
go
missed
with
this.
the body.
This is so in character. I love it. It makes so much sense. They see something that's helpless and they're like, "Fuck this." It's fun.
We're goblins, man.
Yeah.
Dorian kind of like sits on the edge with his feet sticking over, like,
Yeah.
and he pulls out his guitar again. You know, it reminds him of a campfire, and he's just like, man, I gotta play my guitar for this.
Well,
and so he's playing that, and he's actually singing. I think it's a Fall Out Boy. Light it up, 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 light it up. It's on fire. Yeah, that's what he's singing.
While you sit there with your feet dangling, the pseudopods are trying to reach you, and they're like 15 feet away from where your feet are, and it just cannot do it. And
Hey, poor fella, this is too entertaining.
some time passes, and we have the second body, a female cleric, being dragged by the legs into the space
This was
from
heavy.
the break room. Actually, it wasn't that far. It's from the break room.
Oh yeah.
Grab the hands. I'll grab the feet. We'll
Alright.
swing. And one.
Wait.
She's
Two.
dead.
Okay, wait. Hold.
Wait.
Pause.
What?
Hold.
So, 2 or 3 of you need to like swing her and throw her in, and then when she's up, I'll try to hit her with fireball in the air so it lights the body on fire.
All right, Tamita,
And then
get
I'll
over here. You
fall
get the
into
center.
cube.
And Dorian. Okay, so as this all happens, Dorian hears Lenora say her thing, and he's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna add to this." And so after all that happens, I want to cast a level 2 spell to cast Shatter, and I want to try and make.
All right, I'm gonna paint this picture. So go ahead and spell that. Go ahead and expend that
Multiple
spell
shiny
slot.
metal pieces.
So, it seems that Tamiti, Nugget, and Saucer are all grabbing a portion of this poor dead woman, full armored and everything. And 1, 2, 3. Lenora, roll me a spell attack with disadvantage. Dorian, is that a attack or a save type of spell?
It says, sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense erupts from the point of your choice within range. Each creature, it says Constitution saving throw.
Oh, then it just happens. It's a dead body.
Okay.
So
What?
I did lose nat 20, which is sad, but my second roll was a 17, and I still have a +4, so
Oh, perfect.
21 still.
21. That was definitely her body's AC, especially with all the armor. What ends up occurring? Nugget, Saucer, and Tamiti launch the body, and it sort of like it's almost like those moments where it just goes into slow motion, and the body is just sort of run there, and the camera whips over to Lenora and Dorian, and Lenora lobs a ball of fire while Dorian strums on his guitar. And there's no sound that comes with the guitar. What ends up happening is that the sound is projected inside the body of this woman. And the parts start to catch on fire as it almost starts to rain chunks of blood, gore, metallic, and weaponry. And as it does so, I'm going to go ahead and just roll a couple of d6s, of course.
Again.
A single glorious tear rolls down Lenora's face as she witnesses the most beautiful thing she has and probably will ever see.
The cube by the metallic parts that are falling takes 12 points of damage. In addition to the fire, which I need you to roll me damage, Lenora.
Okay. Should I just roll 1d10?
Just roll 1d10.
That's a 10. We're killing you.
So I've got to let you guys know, it's got 5 hit points left. But it's still alive and still just like rumbling, not feeling well. And you see parts of it starting to sweat off, but it is still alive and hanging around. It ate the body. It's eating the chunks.
I take my crossbow and just fire a couple rounds into it.
Okay.
No, our plaything! No, our level lamp.
Dory, as like all the like blasting fire, like throwing whatever, and you go, "Woo, man, this is a rocking good time, man. Yeah, I keep going, and man, my cheeks hurt. I don't remember smiling this hard since I don't know when."
Saucer, roll me an attack.
Can I just like cough and do a hand of radiance while he's doing that too?
What the hell does Hand of Radiance do? Oh, it does damage. Go ahead and do your thing too.
I rolled a 12 for what it's worth.
It only has an AC of 6, so go ahead and roll me damage.
Well, they have to make a con save. But
Oh,
she's
it's failed.
dead.
Go ahead and roll me damage.
Six.
Oh, a con save. 6 points of damage? No, it's gone.
Yeah.
The bolt strikes in the middle.
I feel like I was just so engrossed with just everything going on. I'm like, I gotta kill this thing now.
Well,
Dude, I haven't had this much fun since we chased that pig wrapped in grease. Man, I tell you what.
as it starts to dissolve and turning into a puddle of water and goop, that shiny bit that was in the middle of it, clink, 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 falls out.
I send my parakeet to go grab it immediately.
Okay.
I want the shiny thing.
Here, I actually have it written down here, what that is. There you are. All
Can I
right.
just say that was like the most grotesque and enjoyable part of D&D I've experienced.
So good.
Very, very
Parakeet reaches down, grabs the bottle, and brings it up to you, Lenora. It is a greater healing potion.
good. Oh, neat.
What's the range on something like that? Is it a person uses it, or can you like? How does that work?
It's a bonus action to drink it yourself. It is a action to feed it to someone.
Okay.
I mean, it works. I've been healing all the people so far.
It's true.
Well, I would say you might want to give that to somebody who's going to be in the fray.
I'll just toss it to you when it's time, or like have parakeet take it to you.
Sounds good. I mean, I probably ain't going to use it. I'm going to stay back, I think.
Sounds good.
Okay. Anything else, guys?
No. Nugget is very thrilled with this whole ordeal.
No, no
We
worry about it.
should maybe grab some snacks in the break room or something. We've been putting in a lot of work, you know. Gary should be pretty proud of us, I think.
He better be.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll something real quick.
Now, while you're rolling that, can I ask, how long has it been since we've created the stone walls?
They've got about an hour left.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Oh.
Should have casted that
Do we
later.
get some kind of like... Do we get some kind of like perk if we take a short rest in the break room and it's only like half hour?
Unfortunately, no. But everyone, roll me a perception check.
Get a lunch hour.
Lenora, you get to do with advantage. There's a reason for that.
My Strang Mirrors.
I
That
do
is
get-
a natural 20.
30-20.
I got a 5.
Okay.
16.
Okay.
With the hammer.
And Sasha, I believe you got a 9.
I got a 5.
Nine.
Yeah, 9. Yep.
All right.
I
Well,
got a 2 and then a nat 20.
well, all the ladies, especially you, Lenora, hear.
What in the heck?
Lenora, especially with your nat 20, as you instinctively reach for your
Mirror.
your mirror, you see a figure. Shine chrome armor. Actually, let me pull up the picture so I can remind myself.
Does the cave have indigestion?
I mean, with its cave teeth,
Paladin's here.
if it
Oh.
do all its feet,
Blonde hair spiked forward, what looks to be a red bandana across his neck, a long sword at his ready, and a shield at the left. I'm gonna go ahead and roll a. Let's see here. It does not. He does not see your arcane cannon, your Eldritch Cannon,
Perfect.
and
Is
then
he in
What-
he in range of the instant lava yet?
so roll me an attack roll with your arcane cannon. Actually, no, I think it's a con save. This thing, so it just happens. It just hits
yeah.
the rock underneath it, and it slowly starts to melt and flip over. The lava bucket turns over, and instantly, for what you see through the mirror, just a gallon of lava starts to dip down.
Perfect.
He needs to make a save.
Paladin's here, by the way, everyone. Just
He-
barely dropped my lava bucket on him.
He does.
Dorian stands up, goes and stands behind.
Yeah, we're all looking over Leonard.
Oh yeah, everyone's like watching a movie. Everyone, come out! We're watching a movie.
The freaking Paladin is here, y'all. We have to get to our gorilla stations or whatever.
All right, we're gonna do this, and let's put.
I was gonna say that one would probably burn up real nice.
Just
Yeah,
dies
crispy
immediately at the
manicore.
end.
Crispy manicore, deep fried paladin. I'll tell you what.
What you see, Lenore, and everyone else, is that the paladin looks up, sees the falling bucket, and then a red hot glowing liquid starts to fall upon him. He did make the save, so he's gonna take half damage. So I need you to roll me 8d6.
Damn.
8d6. This bastard's good. 3, 11, 17, 18, 19, 20.
While this is happening, Tamidi is going to snap Larry to go hang out with the glowing sword again, so he can like pick it up and kind of like wave it around to make it more enticing.
Okay.
Total would be 35. I'm going to go with her so that once he gets on the bridge, I can set it all on fire.
Okay, so you did 35 points of damage divided by half. He takes
Total.
Total.
Yeah, you have to have it.
He takes 18 points of damage.
Not bad.
So we're definitely gonna say that. 18. Let's see here. Damage. Ooh, heavy hit. As he drops down. You can't hear him through the scrying spell, as it currently is just an image thing. But he definitely is like annoyed and pissed off and checks his armor.
Sucks to suck. Can we see the map of like the full hallway?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Gonna look and put where each of us are.
So we're gonna do this right now. I want everyone to just roll me initiative, and we're gonna see how this works.
You get a better die. Let's see which one. That one.
Let's see here.
Okay.
Okay, that's not bad.
All right, I got or sorry, you're gonna ask.
Yes.
Oh.
So, Nugget, what'd you roll?
12.
Tamidi, what'd you roll?
14.
What was that?
14.
13. Lenora, what'd you roll?
14.
18 plus 1,
She said
19
14.
total.
I'm sorry, I was listening to you. Lenora, say that once more.
19 total.
19 total. Ooh, that's a good roll. Saucer, what'd you roll?
8.
8. And Dorian, what'd you roll?
13.
13. All right. So, in order, we got... So, what we're going to be doing is that we're kind of going to be out of initiative, guys. Mainly because we'll only count this initiative round when you guys do decide to attack or meet or something else sort of occurs when it needs to be timed. Oh, let me roll for the bugbears. Okay, they got it. Not a problem. Okay. Perfect. So, what's going to happen first?
Well, we're gonna want to sit off that wall in a minute. The door.
Oh yeah, you gotta say that word.
Are you continuously looking at your scrying thing, Lenora?
Yeah.
Yeah. You see the paladin turn around towards your Eldritch Cannon and takes a swipe at it.
Well,
So,
that's rude.
what's the AC of your Eldritch Cannon?
Let me pull that up right now.
I tell you what, some people don't have no respect for other people's property.
They really don't. Like, I worked not actually very hard to make that cannon. It's kind of just magic, but still.
I agree.
Okay.
Sorry, my page reloaded on its own.
Totally fine. I'm actually grabbing the dice because I roll. He has multi-attack, so he's attacked twice.
So rude. Okay, let's
All right,
see.
so we know he's got multi-attack. Everybody be awares.
I'm not sure.
We can
It doesn't say.
we can definitely find out. So let's
Here,
see
I'll just
here.
look it up.
Alright, sorry for the wait, folks. Okay, Eldritch Cannon. It's got an AC of 18.
Sturdy
and its
hammer.
number of hit points equal 5 times your artificer level. So that means it has 15 hit points. Unfortunately, he rolled fairly high for both attacks. And you see one swipe slice through the Eldritch Cannon. It's still up, barely, and he swipes again, and it snaps into pieces. And your Eldritch Cannon is
this
lost.
man needs to die.
Boy, I tell you, this Gordon feller, he mean business.
All right, so I'll say,
Well,
as this is
not
happening, where's everyone running to?
I'm gonna run with the girls just because I want to cast something if I can see.
We're going to say that if you want to run to a room, that is 1 round.
Okay.
And if you want to stay in a room, you could stay and then prep stuff.
And he's still at the entrance, correct?
From what Lenora has told you, since she's still holding the mirror, yes.
So
Has
I have.
the meeting's done. Sorry.
I do. Me and you do.
So I still
It
have
is-
Dorian still has a vial of acid, and he thought that it might be a good idea to like pour that on the bridge as the paladin is crossing it.
Well, I was going to set the bridge on fire as the paladin crosses it.
So did the acid make it more fiery, or was the gelatinous cube just a separate?
Yeah,
Oh,
it made
actually-
it more fiery.
No, instead of 1 room per room, go ahead and place yourself in a room you want to be at right now. We'll make it easy, so that
So-
way you guys can run and you can decide what happens.
This is the room with the bridge, right?
The chasm space is below the bridge.
I don't think I can move there.
You guys are going to the bridge room? Because I'll take a different room then.
Yeah, Lenora, if you want to go to the bridge room with me, I'll go there, and we can try to set the bridge ablaze or something.
Yeah, Lenora,
Sounds
you have
good.
the mirror, right? So can you give me the word somehow to
Yeah, I
say the
have
word?
the cantrip message, so I'll just message you, say it.
All right.
I mean, he's standing in the entrance, so like, well, I guess we want him to be closer, don't we, or something?
Yeah. As soon as he gets close enough / outside of the range of the mirror, then I'll just message you showtime, and then you just say it immediately.
Okay. Well, before any of that, place yourself where you want to be in the map.
Yep.
And then, obviously, Lenora and Tamidi have to be close to sort of give that message. So keep that in mind.
Sure.
I don't know if it lets us move over there, Mike.
You have to go through the doors.
Let me check what the range is.
Message, I think, is 120.
That sounds right, but I'm gonna check.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think so. What?
120 feet per message.
Yes. That's right.
Perfect.
And it can go through walls and stuff, right?
Up to a certain, thickness, but I'll allow it.
Okay.
Okay, so with 120, you could probably either go into the guerrilla warfare room or the what's the room with the bugbears called? The temple room.
The temple.
Hmm.
All right.
What if I hung out right by this final door?
Okay. So is this where we're gonna place ourselves?
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't put myself in the room.
Okay. Tamidi, you're gonna stay outside here.
Yeah, I want to be like right by that final door.
Got it.
Hammer ready.
What you see, Lenora, as Gordon the Paladin slices through your Eldritch Cannon, now seeing the pool of lava starting to bubble and fizz, he kind of walks around it, looks around, and seeing only a wall, and really nowhere else to go. So, I think I'm gonna make him do a perception check. Oh yeah, nat 1. All he sees is the mirror. And
Perfect.
he's gonna end up walking about 5 feet away from the mine to pick up the mirror.
All right, I'm gonna message Showtime then.
Wait, 5 feet away from the mine?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. So as he's walking towards the mirror, I hear Showtime. And I'm going to yell at the top of my little goblin lungs, "Thank you for coming!"
Let me see what the thing does now. Let's see here. Explosive ball. By vocal command, the creature needs to make a dex save. So we're gonna make a dex save.
Would it be a disadvantage since he's surprised?
It doesn't matter because he rolled a 6.
Perfect.
So that means you get to roll 4d6 damage. Go ahead and do so.
Okay.
And that blows this thing open. And even from the numerous pathways that you made, since Nugget and Dorian are currently in the chasm space, you definitely hear a deep echo of explosion. 13?
Perfect.
And Dorian says, "Man, I love it when they say showtime."
All right, 13 points of damage.
So Nugget is in here with me. I thought Lenora was for the fireball.
I think she's on her way. I'm in there just for a different reason. I have to be able to see him within 120 feet to do something.
Let's see here.
Cool.
On my screen, I'm in the chasm and everyone else is still in front of Gary's
Oh.
room. Let me
Yeah, because
reload.
she can't. I don't
Oh,
know if
here,
she
let me
can
get you
move.
there. There you go. That was weird. Sorry about that. So what you would see, Lenora, is Gordon falls to the floor, pats himself off as he's currently like on fire due to the explosion, and he starts to scoot away from the ever-growing puddle of lava that is now starting to cool a little bit. But he looks to behind him. He does see the cave opening towards the stalagmite cave. He gets up. He says something. You can definitely see his mouth moving, but you can't hear him. He reaches
Probably
up,
something dumb and heroic.
reaches over for his
God damn it.
a holy symbol, and he's gonna cast. He's gonna do lay on hands.
Cringe.
Let's see here. How much can he do it for?
I think 25 points.
It's 5 per level.
Yeah, you don't know what level he is.
Oh, sorry, it's going off. I have a different paladin, so I just didn't realize it was flapping.
He's going to use nearly almost all of it to heal himself back to full health.
Cringe.
Nugget wasn't gonna get that close. I'm waiting.
You basically almost got rid of his entirety of his
Cool.
hand, so that's lay on hands. So that's pretty good. He'll walk through the stalagmite cave towards the opening that was made, and let's go put you guys on the map.
T's cave, excuse you.
So Dorian, Nugget, and Lenora are in this space.
Get ready to run.
Dorian, Nugget, and Lenora. And now let's go ahead and put Gordon here. As Gordon walks up, seeing the chasm, the numerous glowing crystals, and then sees the glowing sword on the opposite end that's currently being held by the multiple familiars, just sort of dangling them like a piece of candy to a child. He does, though, see Nugget, Dorian, and Lenora, who are currently standing within the glow of the light.
Whoopsies.
Foul
Hi,
creatures!
darling. Well, that's rude.
You shall taste the...
I know I stink, but I mean, you don't need to go there, feller.
You shall feel the
We
taste
can
of my
tell Dorian
blade.
He smells bad, but you can't.
Do we have to do
Hey.
initiative to do something?
Oh, you guys are initiative, so yeah, we already rolled it, so we'll go in order. First would be Lenora.
I will hold my action until he gets onto the bridge.
Okay. Next would be Gordon. He is going to slowly, precariously use half his movement to slowly go across the bridge, about up there, and he's going to make an acrobatics check to make sure he doesn't fall off his ass. Skills. 13. All right. He doesn't fall from the rickety swinging bridge that's slowly starting to move with his plate mail armor, but he's like weak-kneed shaking, making his way slowly, and you definitely see the anger and on his face as you do see multiple burn marks on his armor. After that, it would be you, Dorian.
Okay, so can I do a free action to do a history check?
For what?
So, yeah, so I want to know what so goblins have dealt with paladins because they're always so pompous and they're always trying to show us what they can do. But like, I want to know if most of their spells and stuff like that are verbal. So
I would say
that's
even
kinda
with
what
a history check, you probably wouldn't know that because while that is maybe goblin kin as a whole, this is you who've been working for a lich who generally doesn't really like to discuss heroes. Unfortunately, I don't think you would know.
Okay, all
Dang
right.
it, Gary.
Dang it, Gary. All right, so let's see.
And Lenore, would this count as he is on the bridge? Would this activate your hold action?
I'm gonna wait until he's about halfway across the bridge.
Got it. Dorian,
Then
continue.
it's harder for him to run.
Got it.
So let's see. I want to. So how far away from us is he? Is he within 60 feet yet, or no?
He is 75 feet away right now.
Okay. I want to. What's the range on this? Nope, I can't do that. I am going to. Jeez, shucks. So I'm gonna cast Silence, and I'm going to cast it on his armor, and it's a 120-foot spell with a 20-foot radius, and basically anybody, let's see, for the duration, no sound can be created within 20 feet. A sphere centered on a point you choose within range. Any creature or object entirely inside the sphere is immune to thunder damage.
So you're gonna create the point on him, correct?
Correct. And creatures are deafened while entirely inside. Casting a spell that includes a verbal component is impossible there.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll say it is right about here.
Now, so if I focus it on him, does it travel with him?
Unfortunately, no. It's on a point, not on a object.
Oh, I see. Yeah, for the sake of time, we'll just go ahead and do that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'm going to give inspiration to Lenora for
Okay.
within the next 10 minutes. And then, and then so I still have movement. So, like, if he gets to a certain point, can I hold that action to run away?
Unfortunately, you already spent your action this turn, but you can move now. You just won't be able to hold a movement. And actually, you can't really hold a movement. That's an action, or that's not really a reaction to do something. So you can move now.
So can I give inspiration to Lenora, and then I'm gonna make my way over to the oh shucks, I'm not gonna be able to use my acid. That's okay. Well, I'll find a later use for it. I'll move towards the door to go out into the hallway.
Got it. We'll move you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So we'll move you right about there towards the entranceway.
All right.
It is back to the top. Lenora, you're up.
Hey.
Oh, did we not do...
No. Nugget was waiting.
Nugget? Where's Nugget? What did you roll, Nugget?
12.
12. Oh, my mistake. So that means you are after...
I think I'm third.
It means you're after Dorian. So
Yeah.
Go ahead. It is your turn.
You said 75 feet, right?
He is 75 feet.
She's gonna cast Chill Touch.
Okay. I know that spell.
Yeah. You do.
I killed an NPC with Chill Touch. It was great.
Nice.
Because then they can't heal.
I don't know if that's gonna hit. 15.
Is Gordon's AC? That does not hit.
Damn.
It smacks onto his holy plate armor.
Yeah, I was gonna try that, but that's... I'll wait there, because I'll just back up like another 5 feet. Because I don't know what he's doing, but I don't want to leave Lenora there, because I'll try it again if I get a chance to.
Got it. Let's see here. After Nugget, we're going to go back to the top. Lenora, you're up.
So I want him to go just a little bit faster. And so if I go now, do I lose the action I held earlier?
You'd have to hold the action again, or you have to keep on holding it as an action.
Oh, okay, fine, I'll hold again.
Okay. All right. Well, then we'll definitely say he'll spend his action dashing. And what you can see Dorian is he's definitely yelling something, but because of the silent spell, You can only assume he's yelling curse words at you, but he can't get him out because he's silenced. So it's 5, 10, 15. Until he gets to this. Until he gets to this point, he goes, "You foul beasts, foul creatures! I'll send you to the depths of hell." I'll say he's about midway right now, Laura. If you want to release your held action.
Absolutely. All right, so I'm gonna send her firebolt straight on him, but like still trying to like hit the bridge, not just.
All right, roll me attack.
Natural 20.
Wow. Roll me double damage.
Lenora doesn't like being insulted, I guess. All right, that's an 8.
Man, that guy's lucky she didn't hear the beginning of his little speech.
What was the total damage?
9. Well, it'd be. Do I roll twice for it, or do I just double what I rolled?
Go ahead and roll twice.
Okay. That is 13 damage.
Woo, solid. And I'll say that portion of that damage also affects the bridge because you rolled a natural 20. Let's go ahead and let it do it.
Nice.
Let's do this. The bridge catches on fire and snaps underneath Gordon, and he falls, landing on a patch of crystals. Since it is a few feet fall, he's going to take some falling damage. He takes an additional 6 points of damage.
Nice.
In addition to that, as he's landed on the crystals,
Real sparkly.
chasm, he needs to make a wisdom save.
Hey guys, watch this. I bet it's gonna get real purty up in here.
He rolled an 18, so he's not blinded, but he does smack into the crystal. Part of his armor is dented due to the fine points, and he lands face down to the dirt, picking himself up. Look up and.
Haha, sucker.
What? Oh.
All right.
To make it even better, this sword isn't even magic. It's fake.
Man, I bet he got tricked by that sword. Man, I tell you what, that was a great idea, guys.
He's gonna use the remaining because it's still his turn. He's basically just gonna get to the edge of the chasm, and that's the end of his turn. After that, it would be Dorian. Are you still heading towards the exit?
You know what? I'm going to let's see. I'm going to hold. So I have the vial of acid. Can I throw that?
You can.
What is the?
You can definitely throw an object as a held action.
Okay. So and then what would I have to do to make an attack in that form? Is that just a regular?
No, that would be a D20 plus your Dex modifier.
Dex modifier. Great. Okay, so I'm gonna hold my action. So when I see him just summiting this edge, I'm gonna throw the acid in his face. So I'm gonna move up closer to the sword, and kind of be a little crouching down, nice and low. So as soon as he pops his head up, I'm gonna throw it right in his face. So I want to be right there when it happens.
Okay.
If I do something like that, if I'm right in his face and I throw it, do I have some kind of advantage of any kind?
You won't have disadvantage, I'll tell you that much. And the reason why is because when a creature is low to the ground and you're doing a range attack, you would usually have disadvantage. So I'll give you advantage, so it cancel that out.
Okay, and then let's see. Just hypothetically, can I also use my nimble escape after that?
Unfortunately, no. You can only use your reaction to do your held action.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm not going to be right at the edge. I'm going to be
You're about 15 feet away. Or 10 feet away.
So,
yeah.
Cool. That's my held action.
Okay. Nugget, you're up.
I can't see him, huh? I have to get closer.
Unfortunately, he would be considered full cover because he is 20 feet down against a chasm wall. But you did see him fall. You heard the clanking of armor as he's run to the end, and you definitely hear him cursing at you.
I'm sure. I don't think that's my full. That's half my movement to get here. So if I get to the edge, then I can see him?
He would have some cover, but you can see him.
Am I gonna roll for disadvantage?
No, he would have a plus to his AC.
Okay. Let's hope this rolls high. I'm gonna do another chill touch. I don't want him healing.
Yeah.
He's not gonna hit. That's a 10.
No, what were you trying to do?
Chill touch.
Chill
So he
touch. The
can't
hand once
heal.
again. Actually, one of the thumbs from the chill touch hand actually smacks into the edge of the chasm and just splitters off into necrotic energy.
She curses. But I'm gonna try. Let me see how far. That is 60 feet. I'm gonna use, since that's a cantrip, a spiritual weapon, and summon it above him.
Oh, you're just. Oh, okay. All right.
We're trying to kill him in here, man. We're not trying to get.
That was a cantrip that you did for chill touch, right?
Yeah.
All
Chill
right, then
touch.
you're allowed to do so.
So let me see if I hit with this.
Go ahead and roll with your spiritual weapon. As the another scythe made of blood and ichor.
Hopefully I hit. Dirty 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Eesh, that's only 3 points. Oh wait, 4 points. Sorry. Modifiers.
Okay. You definitely hear king as something is connected against something metallic, and you know that your spiritual weapon is hit.
Okay. It's my turn.
Gordon's turn.
Yep.
I'm gonna roll. I see if he makes it. Of course he does, because he's a paladin. He's strong. He will spend 25 feet of his movement to get up. Extra 5 feet for the actual thing. I don't know why you got close, because he is closer now. And he's going to use his multi-attack.
So that triggers my held ability, right?
Go for
or
it.
my held action.
Yes, it does.
Okay, so I guess I'm doing a dexterity roll.
Yes. We'll say that he actually stands, and that way you don't have disadvantage. So you go ahead and just roll me a straight dex save, or dex roll.
So my thing was I threw it as his head popped out. So
Then go and roll me the dex throw.
at advantage, right?
No.
No?
Just regular.
Oh, okay.
No.
19 plus 2 is a 21.
Yeah.
Nice.
Roll me 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Oh, that's a 1. That's a 4, so 5, 6, 7 points of damage. I throw this like right in his face, like in his eyes, kind of idea. That's what.
Perfect blonde face. Pissed off that now he has like these running like burns and bubbles that are starting to occur on his cheek as you hit him right square where like his left eye is. He definitely squints.
And I want to use my the thing I can use to add 3 points of damage to it.
Okay, we'll add that the Fury of the Small.
Yeah, so I'll add my 3 points of damage to that.
He is going to attack you though.
Okay. That tracks.
Because you're the one who hit him. Where's my actions? There. That will be a 16 to hit.
That is a hit.
That is 14 points of damage.
How much?
14.
14, all right.
And he does have multi-attack.
Oh, no.
Don't die.
That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh.
Oh, our bard.
And that is 11 points of damage.
So what is that total then?
11 and 4,
I said 14 last time, right? So that's
5.
25 points of damage.
Whoa. I have 1 HP left.
Well, I hate...
Oh no.
Yeah, you know what? I won't do it now. That would be very shitty if I did that.
Lovely.
I was going to do Smite, but let's not do that now.
He's got to save that for the Lich.
Yeah. I'm actually thinking...
Exactly.
I am thinking much like the Paladin would be, and that is... These guys are not worth my time. I need to find the Lich.
That's rude.
Yeah, don't actually, please. I like Gary.
Let's see how far. He's going to... I want to see if he can see it. He can. 5... He is going to, as a bonus action, cast Misty Step.
Oh.
And he's going to appear
Oh my
right
God.
at the entrance. So I will give you each one last round to do something if you wish. because if not, he's going to run to the next room to fight the next party.
I'm gonna yell in the sending stone to me. He's on his way. Get ready.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. All right.
We'll go in order.
So
Lenora, what would you like to do?
I hope you're all sitting for the shocking information. I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Go for it.
Really breaking my character, I know. 19 plus 4.
That hits.
I mean, you like lighting things on fire. It's
I do.
fitting.
It's my specialty. That is only 8 points of fire damage.
That's still heavy damage. This guy's looking pretty bloody. Next in line, Dorian, what would you like to do?
So I want to cast Healing Word on myself.
Oh yeah, I have the potion. I forgot.
That is a bonus action. Perfect.
So I am going to, let's see, equal to 1d4 plus your spell casting, which is, I don't remember, but I'm going to heal up and then I'm going to start following behind him.
Okay. And then Nugget, what are you doing?
I will
I
also be
did my
following.
action to yell into the sending stone.
Oh, they'll use the item.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next party. Let's see here. I believe that we have Tamidi, Saucer, and the Bugbears. So we'll definitely say that, Tamidi, you hear this. I'll allow you to do something. What do you do as you hear Nugget yell, "He's on his way!"
Just gonna like quickly like step and look into the room that Saucer's in and go, "Get ready, Saucer!" And then like pull back, and I'm going to use my action to try to hide on the other side of the door.
Gotcha. All right. He is going to rush into the next room where the Bugbears are. And just for the sake, so you can actually see what happens, I'm putting you guys here. Non-canon, but he's running. And we'll definitely say that
In spirit.
Dorian is like following behind. Actually, Dorian, are you following behind? No, you wouldn't be able to. Are you going to use an action to do it stealthily, or are you going to do it like you're following him?
No, so I'm keeping my distance. Like, I'm just headed in that direction. I'm not following so close that he can like turn on me and come after me.
All right.
Like, that was just my intent.
Got it.
To make sure I'm in a similar situation.
All right. He's going to use the last of his lay on hands while he runs across the pathway that you've made for him. That's all he has left now. He's going to enter the room where the Bugbears are, and they're currently still eating. And let's see, characters. Where's Gordon? He walks in, seeing them. The two Bugbears, Trey and Scoff, get up. Oh! And a battle ensues. Because we are so close to time, I'm going to leave this up to some random rolls.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
that one bounced.
I've been using it. It's been fun. Okay, and I will definitely use a smite to do some extra damage. So Dorian, I think you're the only one who sees this as Gordon quickly walks up to Trey, takes 2 solid swings, and on the last one you see a flash of arcane energy, and he is gone in a pit of ash. Scoff is going to run up
Fun.
and do some damage. He does hit with a 19!
Nice. Way to go, Scoff!
He's like, "No, Trey!" And he's gonna deal. Oh, that's a good one. He's gonna deal 9 points of damage to Gordon. And then Gordon's gonna retaliate because again we're sort of pressed for time. 1 will miss, so he's gonna waste a big smite to put this guy down. Where's my d8s? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's enough. So I'm gonna spend 2 spell slots, a big one and a small one. So, Saucer. As
Yes.
Gordon walks into the space where the difficult terrain is, I'm gonna roll a perception check to see if he sees it. He does not see the trap. The trap is sprung. What's it called? Lenora, go ahead and roll me a standard damage for your crossbow.
Okay, that's 1d8. So that's 4 plus 1, 5.
And then I would like you to place yourself where you need to be, Saucer. So you said 5 points of damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, what ends up happening, and Saucer sees this as Gordon walks in, the shining metallic armor around his shoulders. He, cling, something snaps, and he looks to his left, unsure what happened, and a bolt snaps where a little thin piece of where the armor doesn't meet. And he's like, oh, goddamn goblins. Throws it to the floor, and he's just like waiting in difficult terrain. What would you like to do, Saucer?
I'm also going to fire a bow at him.
Oh, go ahead and roll me an attack roll. I'll say since you spend your turns hiding, you can have advantage on this one.
23.
20, that definitely hits. Yeah.
And is that nat? No, that's a 19 plus 4. So it's only three piercing.
3 piercing. Yeah, another one. Let's go into our standard initiative that we rolled previously. Let's see here. So after Saucer, it would go back. Tamidi, while you're hearing this yell from beyond the door, you're just going to continue hiding there, correct?
I'll continue hiding, and I'm gonna summon Larry back beside me.
Okay, he is currently back on your shoulder. We'll go right back around. It is now Gordon's turn. He's gonna use another. He's kind of pissed off. These freaking goblins, but he doesn't want to waste everything because he has to fight the Lich. Yeah, he's just gonna continue moving. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's trying to make a break for it towards the door, and you can definitely hear metallic footsteps, especially you, Tamidi, getting as quickly as he can, but that's the end of his turn. Saucer, you're up.
I'm going to cast Fog Cloud.
We'll put you in a place where you can see him a little bit. Maybe just go through the peek around.
Yeah, I'm kind of like hiding behind this wall, and I'm like strafing behind it, like to kind of like keep up with him. But I create a 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered on a point. I'm gonna put it towards the call traps.
Oh, okay.
So he can't see them. And then it spreads around corners, lasts for a duration, or until a wind of moderate power disperses it.
All right. He hasn't made it to quite the caltrips yet, but immediately, like a geyser coming from the floor, it is starting to obstruct his entire vision as he cannot see anything. He knows where the exit is because he's currently still heading in that way, but he doesn't see the caltrops. Go ahead and roll me 3d4, Saucer, as that immediately he runs past them or steps on them.
9.
9. Jesus Christ. He's looking pretty bad. But that'll be his turn as he stops and grabs onto his foot and starts to pull off these like really thin and sharp barbs from his boot. Starts to top him to the side. Where are you?
I see you found my metal teeth.
Saucer, you're up. Or sorry, Tamidi, is there anything you would like to do? If you're still hiding behind, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm still hiding.
Saucer, what do you like to do?
I mean, I'm gonna fire another arrow, like kind of into this fog. I assume I could roll. Well, okay, so humanoids are my favored enemy. So could I not roll disadvantage on this and just roll regular into the fog? Because I could track him into the fog.
Sure, I will allow you to roll without disadvantage.
Okay.
And I forgot, Lenore, where are you right now?
I think she's still in our room.
Which room? Is she in the chasm room? She is in the chasm room. So Nugget's the only one who's currently hiding. Got it.
13.
13. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Yikes.
He's gonna try to move past the additional caltrops. Go ahead and roll me 2 additional d4s.
He got a little closer past them. 2.
2. All right. Well, Nugget, you see a shining, tall man
Again?
exit
God damn it.
into the hallway. Let's go ahead and put everyone where they would be, just so we can have Foster here, Honora here, Dorian here, Nugget here. Oops.
And my
Nugget
spiritual
here.
weapon's gone at this point, right?
Tamiti here. Sorry, Tamiti, you see the tall creature, tall
Yeah.
man.
All right.
Were you holding anything?
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Can you just hold an action, or can you also hold a bonus action?
You can hold an action, but it is your turn, so I'll allow you to do
Okay.
both if you wish.
Okay. Cool. As an action, I want to, again, attack with my little hammer with booming blade.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Yeah. So I expect him to continue running. That's not gonna hit. That's a 12.
Unfortunately, no.
Then, because I'm packed to the chain and one of my evocations is investment of the chain master, I'm going to use my bonus action to allow Larry to attack.
Okay, attack with Larry.
Okay, he'll sting him with his little imp tail. Okay, that's a 19.
That hits.
Okay, that's a d4 plus 3 piercing, and he has to make a con save.
Ooh, all right, let's see.
That's 6 piercing. It's not a high DC.
He is looking pretty bad right now. Con save. Damn, even with the high con? He rolled a 5, so he got a 10.
The DC was 11.
Oh! So what happens?
He takes 3d6 poison damage.
Oh, no!
Yeah! 8, 9, 10, 11 points of poison damage.
He is brought to his knees. He is still up, but he's brought to his knees. We're gonna do it Gordon takes his turn now, because he's like rushing and there's only you are currently in combat range of him.
Are those walls still up?
Yeah, the walls are still up. Do you want? We could say that you've moved to like the temple space right now, as you're currently running.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's gonna take actually a swipe at your familiar, who's currently who did the most damage to him in his face. I rolled a 14 plus 8, so it's a 22.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh no.
He only has 10 hit points.
Well, let's see. 1d8. That's 9 points of damage with a. He's gonna do smite. He wants that
no.
freaking thing gone with a level 1
There
smite,
he goes.
and it is gone.
No, Larry.
F in the chat for Larry.
Big dogs in the chat.
Well, that was one attack. He's gonna make a secondary attack on you.
Oh, good.
A natural 1.
Nice.
And I will say at this point, we're gonna go back to you, Tamiti, as you're technically right after him.
In the name of Garadon the Decay, I expel you! And I'm going to use my hammer again.
Go for it.
Oh, God. Okay. 15?
No.
No! Okay. And then... Don't think I can do anything as a bonus action because Larry's also dead.
All right, we'll say that at this particular point, everyone else has met up where the door is that leads from the cramped area to this, and you do see Tamiti try to swipe with her hammer and miss, or his hammer and miss, and Gordon just sort of blocks it with a part of his arm and tosses you to a side.
How dare you?
We'll go back into sort of order here. Dorian, is there anything you'd like to do from this vantage point?
Yes. I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. I want to get up within 15 feet of
All of
him.
us.
Okay. We'll say that
So-
it definitely can happen from this point.
Okay, so can I? Is there a position I can get where it doesn't affect everybody?
Make me a perception check.
All right, I'll. 10 plus 3 is a 13.
You get a sense that if you were to squeeze right about here, though you'd still be within striking distance of Gordon, you can cast the spell further enough where it won't actually hit anyone except for him.
Okay, so I'm going to. It originates from me. So it's a 15-foot cube originating from you. Must make a Constitution save throw.
I would say, unfortunately, the only you could avoid hitting Saucer, Nugget, and Lenora, but you would end up hitting Nugget. I mean, sorry,
Tamini.
Tamidi.
You can take it for Gary.
Because they're right next to each other.
For Gary.
Or Gary, we're gonna do this. We got this. And so I'm just gonna get next to him, and even if this kills me, I think I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. And this is the song he plays is don't stand so close to me. And then he casts it, and it is a Constitution saving throw.
Assume I also need to pick one then.
That was a 23. But I think he takes half damage.
Yep, it's half damage. So yes, anybody within range.
Tamidi, roll me a con save.
Am I rolling one too?
No, we're kind of doing a timey-wimey type of thing, but definitely these three who are really close in combat are affected. What'd you roll, Tamidi?
10.
A 10. Does that pass your save, Dorian? No?
Not save.
So go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so I rolled 8 points of damage.
Oh. Okay.
Oh my god. So you take 8 points of damage, Tamidi. Gordon takes 4 points of damage.
Oh,
Oh no!
he's still
Oh
up.
my
He had 5 hit
gosh.
points left.
We can do this, guys.
We're going in
Bring
order.
him down.
Yeah, we're
Bring
in
him
order.
down.
After Dorian, it's Nugget. Nugget, what do you want to do?
Oh, no.
Come on, Nugget!
Come on, Nugget.
Yeah, I have to hit though with this. That's the problem. I will try
that is-
guiding bolt.
Guiding bolt.
First of all, I gotta try to hit. What dice have I not? Has been good. Okay.
He's a paladin. He's got a high AC.
I know. I was one yesterday. That's why I said this bit me in the ass today. That's not gonna hit. It's an 11.
No, the guiding bolt hits the side of the wall. Saucer, you're up.
I mean, at this point, I think I'm just gonna. I see everyone kind of struggling. I just missed getting hit by a spell. I'm gonna kind of like run past everyone, and I'm just gonna pull up my bow, jump in the air, and then just launch one at the back of his head.
Roll me attack.
We just have to hit. That's the problem.
Yeah.
19
Well,
19 hits.
and 5 piercing.
Yes.
5 piercing. How do you want to do this?
I mean, exactly how I just said. Yeah,
Yeah.
in the air, I let go. It goes through his head, like comes out the other side.
You see this hulking beast of a man turn towards Tamidi, seeing crashes and just missed attempts towards him. He brings back his weapon, and you get a sense he's probably gonna decapitate Tamidi. Tamidi, from your angle, you just see. "Ah!" Everyone else sees a bolt stick into the back of the cranium, and just no more life. As Gordon the Light is slain.
Yes.
I'm gonna run over and beat him over the head with my little hammer.
Dorian sits up and he looks at Lenora and he says, "All right, sweetie, you can say it. Go ahead and say it."
You can have this health potion. Still not gonna say it.
Okay. Well, I like the way it
That'd be
operates
disrespectful.
things.
The door, the
I'm
metallic
allowed
doors.
to say this now.
I like how they go.
Oh yeah. You see from beyond where the T junction is, as the metallic doors of Gary's lair opens. You see him. Finally. All right, where's that son of a bit?
We killed him.
Continue like one more hit on the paladin's head.
Holy shit!
I say we put this one's head on a pike.
I like that idea. I like the way you think.
I think we should throw his body into the crystal pit.
Yeah, we just need the head.
Crystal pit. What do you? Where all these holes come from?
Mind your business.
Did the walls disintegrate at this point?
At this point, they disintegrate. Just see multiple holes.
Well, you said to make you a better lair, so we
I love it. We need to make this more permanent.
made some improvements, i.e. the holes.
Ooh, did you open the
like
cave towards?
in the potion of greater healing. He's really low still.
Right.
Did you open the cave
God, I
towards
had
the manticore?
I held
He's
up-
gonna be pit.
I held up the tail.
It's dead.
That's a good thing. All right.
So are two bugbears.
He looks into the room. Ooh.
Their mama's gonna be mad.
Yeah, can you throw them out? I don't want them here.
One's Ash.
Into the pit.
As we end today's game, we find the group of goblins taking the numerous bodies, including Gordon, into... One is thrown into the crystal pit, while the other one is thrown into the various dead and dying gelatinous cube, who ends up eating the two bugbears, while the head is put onto a pike of Gordon the Light. And you guys actually have your nice new fancy lair with extended break room and pit room whenever you throw anyone you want in there.
And golden table.
Yeah, and he does. I think as a gift to you all, you are all given severance packages, or not severance packages. You're all given severance packages. You know what I mean? You're all given a little bit of piece of that.
Tenure.
Yeah. And now you have a golden altar as a dinner table.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
completely forgot about that. Yeah.
Let me go and just quickly. All right,
Dorian's
guys.
down on the floor as he plays a tune as we fade to black.
Yeah. Gary does not decide to destroy your instruments, as he's like, "You did a good job. We'll allow it this time."
I appreciates it, Gary. That's what I appreciates about you.
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with us with this fun little weird goblin one shot. Hopefully, all of our players enjoyed themselves. I'm gonna go down the line real quick and just give a reminder to everyone where they can find you. Titan, where can people find you in your work?
Instagram at Titan Fish Killer, Redbubble Titan Fish Killer, and then every now and again I open commissions, so keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, and then Aspen, where can people find you?
Dungeon Journal on Instagram, or also my personal account, Aspen McComey on Instagram, and then our website, dungeonjournalgoods.com.
Yeah. And then, Tom, if you want to tell little people what platform we were just playing on.
Yeah, no, Astral Tabletop. You can find us astraltabletop.com. This weekend for Memorial Day, annual subscriptions 20% off, extra 20. Use coupon code extra 20. So yeah, enjoy.
And Oakley, where can people find your stuff?
Yeah, so you can find me on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all of them at Oakley_does_everything, and my Etsy page is Oakley's Nerd Nook, all one word, no apostrophe S, Oakley's Nerd Nook on Etsy. And again, I am running a 15% discount through September if you use the discount code ARCANE.
And then, of course, you can always catch me and Amber here.
Next
Oh,
week.
yeah, those are the boxes. You always catch us here on this channel, and you can also follow us on our social channels as well. Anything I'm forgetting, Amber?
I think we're out next week because our resident Tabaxi's got a baby shower, but we're working on some stuff.
Yeah, so thank you so much for joining us again. We do a one-shot on this channel every other month. The next one-shot, and just to let everyone know, is called The Grave of the Golden King.
Nice.
And we'll see what that's about in the future. So thank you again for joining us, and check you guys. We'll do Books and Brew, but we'll end up coming back in about 2 weeks. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.